Alright! So we're gonna play more of the 100-line Last Defense Academy. Last time, I hit a story block again. The game told me to get some specific endings. I have them all typed up on Notepad. And then I went back to the decision where you can either kiss Hiroko or not kiss her. And I chose kiss her. So that's the route we're on now. Shameful is the man who spurns a woman's invitation. Well, not exactly. I was just trying to mess with Hiroko. I would bring my face ever so slightly near her, making her believe I was serious. Then when she panicked, I'd tell her it was all just a joke. That was the plan anyway. But this is why you should stick to what you know. Because before I could even lean in closer to Hiroko, it was like she sensed something was up.
You idiot! What's the matter with you?
Hey!
Oh no, did she push him off the roof? Who's the real idiot here? Hakami! Hiroko shoved me by the shoulders, and I plummeted headfirst off the edge of the roof. Flat! My head split open like a watermelon and splattered my brains all over the place. I had a dream. A dream about kissing. Not with Hiroko, not with Kadoa or even with Nozomi. But with Kurata. With Kyoshika. And with Tsubasa. But why? For some reason, I felt this sense of guilt. Guilt? Toward who? Day 24. Wait, what day did we just start on? Day 9. Oh shit, it's been 15 days? Huh? Why am I sleeping? I opened my eyes and saw a familiar ceiling. The ceiling of my room inside Last Defense Academy. But why was I sleeping? All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. I remembered stopping Eito from killing Side. I remember deciding not to tell everyone about the time travel. After that, it all gets blurry. How did I get back to my room? Like... Oh, Takumi, you're finally awake! Moko, couldn't you at least ring the door? But wait, what are you doing here? I'm here to eat you! Just jokes! We've been taking shifts to look after you. Today just happens to be my turn. Look after me? Is something wrong with me? More importantly, you should still be at second to Last Defense Academy. I swallowed down my remark before I could escape my lips. If I said the wrong thing, I might accidentally reveal that I traveled through time. Moko must have sensed something was off from my behavior. Takumi, do you have any idea what day it is today? What day? The last memory I have is of day 3. Day 4? I see. Well, as long as you're alive and well, that's all that matters. Well, do you get the general idea now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Hiroko and I fell off the roof on day 9 and lost consciousness until today, day 24. Right? Yeah, that's about the size of it. How about you, Hiroko? Well, I'm a little confused, but I believe I understand. After waking up, Moko brought me to the cafeteria where everyone was gathered. They explained everything that happened to me, and Hiroko. Let's see if I have this right. On the evening of day 9, Hiroko and I fell from the roof and died. Our bodies were found and immediately brought to the revival-matic for resuscitation, but the machine bugged out and I was brought back with an incomplete memory. That's why my memory stopped suddenly. Hiroko didn't remember anything past day 3 either. In other words, how we fell off the roof and what exactly happened to us was as much a mystery to her as it was to me. Yo! Maybe the two of you shacked up for the days you were missing and threw yourself off the roof in a lover's suicide? Come on, we'd never do that. It's so nonsensical that it's not even worth disputing. Anyway, Takumi, do you really not remember? I told you, everything after the middle of day 3 is gone. Why do you keep asking anyway? Do you? No, I don't remember a thing. That's why I'm asking you, so I can find out what happened. Wouldn't it be interesting if one of you was lying? Come on, take off your tinfoil hat. I can assure you that both of them are telling the truth. Huh? How the hell can you be so sure? Because of the problem with the Vivomatic. When we brought Sumino and Shizuhara back, the most recent available backup was from the afternoon of day 3. So their lack of memory is scientifically proven. There's absolutely no chance one of them is lying and or keeping the truth to themselves.
Huh? But that doesn't make sense. We got together with you guys on day 6, didn't we? So shouldn't their memory cut off before our team introduced ourselves? How did Takumi know who I was when he woke up?
Well, it was because of my memory of the previous 100 days, but I couldn't come out and say that. I decided I wouldn't tell everyone about the time travel. That's a good point. Maybe there's some memory fragments still lingering in my brain. I need more water.
Well, that's fair enough. Anyway, looks like we're not going to have any fun mystery here. What a total drag. Well, I know you're still totally confused, so I guess we should finish explaining everything.
Our friends filled us in on the events from the afternoon of day 3 to our deaths on day 9. Then they told us everything that happened up until today, day 24. I had some lingering questions, but they were too trivial to bring up. After all, according to Moko, we hadn't had any casualties while the 2 of us were knocked out.
We really put in the effort. While you guys were out, we swore we wouldn't lose anyone.
Wow, maybe we should have just stayed unconscious so the battles would keep going so well.
Oh.
Fake for yourself. Come on, this is our first time with the whole gang in ages. Be nice. You must right, although I understand if you can't be nice to disgusting old Shoma.
Everyone's here and in one piece. Things are good now, right?
Right, everyone was so worried you guys might never wake up. Seriously, I was so freaked out.
But thankfully, nothing bad happened, so now you're all caught up. Wait, actually...
What is it?
Kurara, Kyoshika, Tsubasa. What?
Forsooth?
Huh? The 3 of you were so worried about them, but you haven't said anything today. Oh, right. I'm just feeling like, wow, great to have them back.
I am simply filled with emotion. I'm not nervous or anything.
I wasn't worried at all, mind you. Keep running your mouth and I'll super glue it shut. Uh-oh, then how am I going to get my protein?
Alright, that dream. What was that all about anyway? It involved the 3 girls Moko just called out for being especially concerned about us. That's probably just a coincidence, right? Day 25. Ding dong bing bong. Day 25 is upon us, huh? It doesn't actually feel like day 25. Every time I wake up with gaps in my memory, I wonder what I'll have gained this time and what I'll have lost in return. Well, there's nothing I can do to bring them back, so I guess there's no sense dwelling on it. All I can do now is live out the rest of my time here without any regrets. I tried to convince myself with positive thoughts as I headed for the cafeteria when I suddenly heard a voice.
How many times do I have to tell you? Stop! No ifs, ands, or buts. That's the final word.
And how many times must I tell you? You have no right to say that to me, Lady Kurata.
Hey, you two, calm down. This concerns you too, you know. You're just going to stand around and pretend this has nothing to do with you?
I'm not pretending anything. Are they fighting? And hey, aren't these 3 the very same people who... Whatever, I just need to stop this. Hey, what's going on here? Even though the 3 of them had just been practically screaming at each other, now it was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Are you fighting over something?
I don't know how to put it. Why did you, of all people, have to show up now?
Me of all people? Is there some sort of problem with me?
Well, not exactly with you, but because of you.
Because of me? Why are the 3 of you fighting because of me? Because we had dreams. Oh.
Hey!
Dreams where we kissed you, Sir Takumi. It made me believe that you and I are bound by a red string of fate.
Hold it! You're not the only one!
What? Wait a sec. What's going on here? Was this connected to the dreams I had about the 3 of them?
I can't bring myself to say it. Tsubasa, you tell him. Keep it factual and detached. Don't embarrass me.
Huh? Why me?
Why not? You're involved in this mess too.
I mean, yeah, but... it's really embarrassing, but... Takumi, Yoshika isn't the only one who had a dream like that. He means a dream about kissing you.
You trying to be indirect, you tactless moron?
Actually, Kurata and I dreamed about it too. Let me get this straight. While I was knocked out, Kurata, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa, they all had dreams about kissing me just like I had of them. I had wondered if maybe I wasn't the only one to have a dream like that after how they were acting toward me yesterday. The three of them must have suspected something was going on, so they arranged this meeting. As a result, they found out they all had the same dream, but that wasn't the end of it. Yoshika claimed she was destined to be with me. Kurata was not amused, so this kicked off a squabble. Tsubasa tried to intervene, but she had the same dream, so she got tangled up in the argument too. And that, in short, is how we got here. I see. Yes, I see. I see.
I swear if you say that one more time, I'm absolutely dying of embarrassment here, and that's all you have to say?
Well, I've never experienced anything like this before.
Any more obvious facts you want to state?
Don't call me cutie pie. I don't know you like that.
Even a child could tell you've never had girls so much as bat an eye at you your whole life.
A child wouldn't know anything about my love life. More importantly, did you have a dream about kissing me, Sir Takumi? Then we're bound by fate. It's as simple as that.
Well, huh? Did you really dream about her? What? That can't be right. You must have been dreaming about me.
This is so embarrassing. I wish I could just disappear, but I guess there's nothing left to hide. Well, I had a dream about kissing all three of you.
What? All three?
So are all of three of us bound by fate? Is this a harem ending?
Shut up, you harebrained moron! I bet he's truly fated to be with only one of us, and the rest are red herrings.
Maybe. Whatever the reason is, this is a peculiar situation. There's no chalking it up to coincidence. The dream I had must have some kind of meaning. The problem is figuring out exactly what that is.
I heard everything.
Moko!
I'll handle this torrid love affair.
Huh?
Handle? Normally, when it comes to love, everyone is free to make their own choices. It's no place for outsiders to butt in with their streaks of excitement. We should live out our own loves and love the loves that we love.
Is this her attempt at philosophizing?
But right now, Destiny is calling us to join on her journey. If everyone just falls in love willy-nilly, our sense of unity will come crashing down. Even more so, if multiple people love the same person. So I'm here to give order to this love. From now on, you'll fall in love according to the rules I've set. Excuse me? You think you can show up completely uninvited and... Without further ado, the rules of engagement are 1 round every 25 days, 1-on-1, winner decided by knockout. 1 round every 25 days?
1-on-1?
By knockout?
That sounds dangerous.
Obviously, for whatever reason, Takumi is the new hotness for you ladies. The 3 contenders are Kurata, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa.
Indeed, I am besotted with Sir Takumi.
Well, however you want to put it, I don't care. Well, yeah, I guess I agree. But with so many of you madly in love, we can't have you all make a move at once. It'll only lead to infighting, and it'll be way too much for Takumi to handle. So we'll split the remaining 75 days between the 3 of you. From tomorrow, day 26 until day 50, one of you will make your move on Takumi. From day 51 to day 75, and from day 76 to day 100, same deal. You'll confess and receive your answer during that time frame allotted to you.
Nah, this isn't the cult yet. I already did the cult. This is romance, I think.
In other words, absolutely no flirting or courting outside of your time.
I see. So that's why you said 1 round every 25 days.
Exactly. Thanks for the summary. Any questions or objections? Wait a minute. Who put you in charge? Get your nose out of our business.
He's right. We never asked for any rules. You seduced me with your lengthy explanation.
Wow, your bestie Moko goes out of her way to help you, and this is how you speak to her? You didn't really mean it, did you? Well, come to think of it, maybe having a concrete plan would be good.
I concur. Now that I think about it, it's a great idea. Hello? New person in the chat.
Oh, you guys are like so emotionally intelligent. I love it. Takumi, Tsubasa, do either of you have any objections? No, not for me.
I do. I have so many objections. Think about it. This is crazy. What about how I feel?
Huh? How you feel? But that's what we're trying to figure out with this game. Wait, don't tell me. Does your heart already belong to another girl? That would change everything.
The first person I thought of was Nozomi, Kadoa. Do I like her? Romantically? I wonder. Before I got here, I had some thoughts about her as a member of the opposite sex, and she's someone important who I still very much want to protect. But at this very moment, I can't say I like her romantically. To me, she's my purpose, the reason I am who I am. No, not really. I don't have any objections then. She's precious to me, but it's not romantic love. I swear.
Okay, then that's all good. Any other questions then? Just being sure I have this clear. The first slot is from tomorrow until day 50, right? If the first person confesses and Takumi decides to date them, what happens? Do we have our winner and the game is over? I'm a believer of pure love, no seconds or thirds. And going earlier gives you an advantage. Wait, that makes me sound really eager. I can't tell you when the best time slot is. That's for Takumi to decide.
Wink. What does that even mean?
If there's no other questions, then let's figure out who gets to enjoy a taste of romantic whimsy with Takumi when. To keep it fair, the person who wins rock, paper, scissors gets to pick when they want to go. I'm not going to lose.
Me neither.
That's the spirit. Oh, but wait. Takumi, could you leave us? Part of the excitement is seeing who will be courting you tomorrow, right?
Sure.
Chop, get on out of here, you little Casanova, you.
So I guess we're gonna learn more about Kurata, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa. So one of the roots already had Tsubasa in love with Takumi. She's not a clown lady. She's just an anxious girl who wears a tomato mask. I practically got chased out, leaving the four of them in the cafeteria. Starting tomorrow, there's going to be a competition for my love. Maybe I'm still in a coma. Yes, save my progress. From day 9 to day 26. Ding dong bing bong. Well, according to yesterday's discussion, starting today until day 50, yeah, Tsubasa would be puking all the time. Sad. But Takumi and Tsubasa ended up with each other during one of the routes anyway. Well, according to yesterday's discussion, oh, I already read that. I'm going to be romancing either Kurata, Kyoshika, or Tsubasa. Romancing? I can't even begin to imagine what that's going to be like. Ding dong! Speak of the devil. I nervously opened the door to see...
Pardon the wait. Here I am.
Sure.
Wait, snap out of it. You should offer a lady a cup of black tea.
I don't have anything that nice here. Wait, if you're here, does that mean?
Yes, after you left the cafeteria yesterday, it was decided that I would be the top batter. Well, you must be thrilled.
Of course. So, what do we do now?
Don't you worry, I've spent some time thinking on it. Ta-da! We're going to use this to have a movie date at home.
Oh, you're talking about Darumi. I don't think she considers herself a clown, though. Is that a projector?
Yes, I made it with a gift-o-matic. We can't go out on an actual date anywhere whether we are in love or not, so I think this is a great idea given the circumstances.
I see. She's right, this might be as good as it gets for date ideas at the school. But do you have any movies to watch? You can't use streaming here, so...
Of course I do. I came ready. Or rather, that stupid Sire brought some movie files here with him.
Sodomy's pretty great, yeah. Huh? Why would Sire bring these with him?
He said he brought them in the event we were overcome with boredom. But apparently he decided to keep that fact to himself because it seemed like we didn't need them after all. Just a stingy little rat, that one. Well, anyway, that's how I got the files. Let's start a movie date already.
From now on, each of the girls will take turns making a move on me. I was a little apprehensive about the whole idea at first, but I love movies. I was so excited to have some much-needed fun that I forgot all about any nervousness. I pulled down the blinds so we could use it as a screen and set the projector in a decent spot.
Okay, now we're all set.
Well, what are we watching?
Just wait and see. I'll get it started soon enough.
Tada pressed the play button. Her selection was what you'd call a tearjerker love story. Two high schoolers meet by chance and end up together. The two of them vow to be together forever, but the girl was suddenly overcome with a serious illness. Without a donor, she was on death's door. The two of them tried to stay positive as they fought against desperate fate. But the two of them ended up being related by blood, so it was discovered the boy could donate the organ she needed. What? Just when you think you'll get your bittersweet happy ending, the girl refuses to accept him as a donor. Because accepting an organ from him would mean admitting they were blood relatives. In other words, the two of them wouldn't be able to get married. That was the basic plot anyway. Or, well, spoilers for the entire thing. Oh my god, he's crying! Why is he crying? It doesn't seem like it'd be that sad of a story. It's just kind of weird.
Wait, are you crying?
I don't like movies that are designed to make you cry, but I guess it's been so long since the last time I got to enjoy a good movie.
Well, as long as you had fun.
Kurata was unmoved. Actually, she seemed displeased. Was that not your kind of thing, Kurata?
Honestly, I didn't enjoy it one bit. I would have had more fun cleaning my shower drain than watching this garbage.
It wasn't that bad.
No, I'm not even exaggerating. From start to finish, these nasty commoners were completely shameless. It was vile.
Commoners? What a strange plot. Ew. I think they were probably cousins or something. Long lost cousins, maybe?
Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes. Do you think that Kurata Osuzuki, the descendant of the renowned Osuzuki family, would ever be moved by a common love story of common people? The chance meetings of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illnesses of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners. It's all beneath me. As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed in the romance between two apes.
I hear what you're saying, but...
Huh? What do you mean, but?
I just mean, you know, you like me, right?
What?
But by your standards, I'm just a commoner. Not one of the Osuzuki family like you. Yeah, she did pick the movie. So why is she so mad about it? She's the one who picked it. And she continued watching it despite really hating it. It kind of seems like it would be impossible for a noble like you to want to be with a commoner like me.
I see. You seem to have misunderstood the situation in a very interesting way.
What do you mean?
I don't know if I like you yet, got it?
Huh? But you fought with Kyoshika and Tsubasa and joined this game to romance me because you like me, right?
More accurately speaking, because I might like you. It's true that I had a dream that we kissed, but that doesn't mean I like you.
Hello, TikTok Patrick.
Of course I've been thinking about you, but I can't say for sure I fully like you. But just because I'm not sure doesn't mean I can let that reckless numbskull Kyoshika do as she pleases. I can't let things reach a point where they can't be undone.
Can't be undone.
Jeez Louise, you're slow. I'm telling you, I would not enjoy seeing you and Kyoshika together just because I made a miscalculation.
I see.
So I've decided to win you over while I figure out my own feelings. That's why I agreed to Moko's silly rules. Do you finally understand now?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Well, I know you won't stand a chance against the charms of a blue-blooded lady, so be careful not to get all twisted up over me. Even if you like me, there's no guarantee I'll like you back after all.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thankfully, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. He said, I'm probably never gonna like you. Day 27. Ding dong. Hello, Kurata.
You must be the luckiest man alive. You have a fair maiden like me knocking on your door every day.
So what are we doing today?
Huh? Didn't I tell you? We're watching another movie today.
What? But you didn't enjoy it at all yesterday.
It all depends on the movie and how many commoners are in it. The Osuzukis are more than equipped to find truly interesting things interesting. My critiques of yesterday's film were as follows. It was mediocre, middling, commonplace, and completely average. Additionally, it was simply boring.
Right.
Let's pray that today's movie isn't a complete waste of my time.
Childhood friends Nina and Mina are truly close despite having polar opposite personalities. The two of them promise each other that in the future they'll build a castle by the edge of a lake and live there together. But during their first spring as high school students, Nina suddenly disappears. Mina desperately searches for Nina until new facts come to light. Nina's father was murdered. Suspecting it might have some connection with Nina's disappearance, the police get involved, but Mina already knows. Nina killed her father. Will Mina find Nina before the police do? Will she be able to find peace with her dearest friend? A lesbian romance mystery where two girls experience the extremes of love and hate, while the secrets behind the slaying of Nina's father are unraveled. And that concludes my summary of Kurata's movie choice.
Well, it was better than yesterday's disaster of a film.
Was it? That's good to hear. Coming from sharp-tongued Kurata, that must mean it was actually interesting. Even though I wasn't the one who asked her out, I was relieved to hear she enjoyed herself this time.
This reminds me, don't you like Nozomi?
Huh? Why would you ask that out of nowhere?
It's not out of nowhere. The movie got me thinking. The second heroine had a similar vibe to Nozomi, didn't she?
Really? I don't think so. But why do you think I like Nozomi?
There's just something about the way you look at her that makes me suspect it. Like when you look at her, your eyes always momentarily look a little sad. Or maybe just clouded with lust because you want her voluptuous body all to yourself one day.
Definitely not the second thing.
Oh, then it's the third. Is the first thing?
No. Maybe sometimes Sarah knows me when I see Kadawa in her. But it's not because I like her. Anyway, what about you, Kurata? Have you ever been in love before? Have you ever dated anyone before?
You want to talk about that? I don't know if it was exactly love, but I was engaged when I was little.
Engaged?
It's not that surprising. In fact, it's incredibly natural that a descendant of the Osuzukis would be engaged. But I've never met any suitor more than once because they're never worthy of me.
Huh? What do you mean?
I must have been 6 or so. My father introduced him to me and told me I was to marry him. But he's a snot-nosed little brat. Any way you look at him, he was nowhere near good enough for me. So I used every trick I had up my sleeve to make my father change his mind. I completely dragged him online for some terrible things he'd done, and supplemented it with some stuff I'd fabricated. Even in the real world, I physically dragged him by the... Well, let's not get into that.
No escaping you, huh?
Thankfully, that helped scrap any discussions of marriage between us. Since then, a number of equally insufferable brats have been brought before me as potential husbands, but... Well, I used a similar trick to take care of them.
None of them were any good? I would have figured that anyone your parents would suggest as a marriage partner would be pretty normal.
Every last one of them triggered a visceral aversion. Just breathing the same air as them repulsed me. Well, it's also possible I was just too prim and fussy back then.
I see.
Well, you're a step up from them at least. It was painful just speaking to them, but I don't mind talking to you a little sometimes.
I see.
Don't misunderstand me, okay? I still don't know if I like you or not. I'll kill you if you twist my words. And don't you forget it.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Day 28. This is gonna go on for 22 more days. Ding dong, bing bong. Ding dong, it's Kurata again.
Time for another movie.
I figured, but man, no small talk at all today, huh?
It's got its charms, doesn't it? Enjoying a movie within seconds of seeing each other.
No, it doesn't. And saying it like that totally kills any possible charm.
Oh, sit down before you pop a blood vessel.
Okay. Lick, lick, slurp, smack. Kurata put on a spy movie this time. The protagonist, a rookie spy, goes on his first mission to secure information on a military project being developed by some company. But as the mission goes on, it's clear that the head of the organization the protagonist belongs to is colluding with the head of that company. Or something like that. Honestly, it's all in one ear and out the other. Besides, lick, lick, slurp, smack. The sex scene just won't end. The last 2 times we watched movies together, Kurata and I never exchanged a single word, but I can't take it. It's just too awkward. Man, this is awkward.
Oh, I prefer watching these more mature movies. Or rather, I don't feel like I'm really watching a movie unless it's this adult. I might even go as far as to saying I watch movies for these kinds of scenes.
Okay. Man, what's that all about? Bang. On screen, the protagonist was shot by the woman he just slept with. Huh? What happens if the protag dies?
I got so scared!
What's wrong? I understood as soon as I asked. Her mask must have come off when she got startled. I panicked and looked around for the mask, but... it must have just landed wrong. It was cracked in half, split down the middle.
No! I've been punished! It's because I was being a naughty girl!
That's not it. It was just a coincidence. I'll fix it real quick. Just hold on. I stopped the movie instead of repairing Kurata's mask. It was going to be a rush job, but it would have to do.
Hey, Takumi?
What is it?
You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
You love her hair? Yeah, she is pretty cute.
That was a lie. I like you so much. I can't fool myself, and honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
That's not true. Right, Kurata reverts to her original personality when her mask is off. So does this mean this is how she really feels? Here, it's only a temporary fix, but you'll be able to wear it.
Thank you.
Kurata put the mask on, but her expression seemed sad. It was the same kind of face a person makes when they're saying goodbye to a longtime friend. Her personality changes when she takes off the mask, but it's not as if it erases the memories of what happens when she has it on. She definitely remembers what she was just saying moments ago.
I'll be leaving for now.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. It was more awkward than even the raunchiest of movies. Day 29. Ding dong bing bong. I was feeling a little anxious after what happened yesterday. I thought maybe Kurata wouldn't even come. But sure enough, ding dong.
We meet again.
We sure do. It's possible she was still bothered by yesterday's events, but there she was anyway. Were you able to fix her mask?
Yes, I glued it back together well enough. Small impacts like that won't be enough to break it anymore. Let's get on with the movie of the day.
I wonder if she made sure this one doesn't have any awkward scenes. Kurata's pick for the day was a superhero movie. The protagonist was just your average high school student. After hearing that criminals were popping up around the city, he hides his identity with a mask and fights as a hero. The friction of trying to live a double life, the suspense of wondering if his true identity will be revealed. It was corny, but I enjoyed it from start to finish. Actually, maybe I enjoyed it so much because it was corny.
Huh? You like this feel-good stuff?
Yeah, I'm not great with complicated stuff. I like something you can just have fun with. You enjoy this one more than usual too, right?
Excuse me? Why would you think that? Are you suggesting I'm some sort of single-celled simpleton like you?
Well, no, but... Wait a minute, did she just call me a single-celled simpleton? You were a match just like the protagonist. I figured it felt even more personal to you than it did to me.
I see, so that's what you mean. It's true, the scene where his mask makes his scalp itchy hit a little too close to home. I was tearing up.
Okay. Weird thing to tear up about. She would focus on that. If I remember right, you wear the mask to project the confidence suspected of an Osuzuki. It lets you adopt a persona to hide your insecurities, right?
Well, yes, but who told you that?
Oh crap, that was something I heard about in my last timeline. Probably Moko. I'm so sorry, Moko.
That muscle-bound moron has the loosest lips I've ever seen. But well, I wasn't hiding anyway, so who cares? It's true, I do put on the mask to hide my insecurities. But what about it?
Oh, I was just thinking it must be hard to push that down inside of you.
Indeed, an Osuzuki must always be on the side that's winning and gaining. They must be strong, frightening, and grand. That philosophy is a part of me now, but it was tough when I was younger. I lived my life with this nagging feeling that this isn't the real me. But you absolutely don't need to feel sorry for me. In fact, it's your funeral if you do. Being the daughter of a wealthy family means I never had to worry about money. And in some ways, putting in the effort comes easy.
Easy how?
It's stressful when you're riddled with anxiety and unsure what to do. But it was clear what I needed to do. I simply need to follow the path destined for me in order to become a person worthy of the Osuzuki name. My only real obstacle at the time was how much I hated myself when things didn't go how I wanted.
I see. I understand what she's getting at, but it still strikes me as a little sad. It wouldn't hurt to be your true self in front of us, would it?
What are you yapping about?
Yeah, she is a very complicated character. Pretty interesting. I'm just saying, if it's ever hard or uncomfortable behaving like an Osuzuki, then there's no problem if you're the real Kurata when you're with us.
I could never do that. Being aware of my place as an Osuzuki is what makes me who I am. Telling me to better ways like bleaching a panda's spots. I'd lose my whole identity.
Oh, well, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just thought maybe it'd be easier on you.
Enough of your utter nonsense dribbling cod swallop. And is it just me, or is it hot in here? It feels like a sauna inside my mask.
Feels the same as always to me.
Oh, then it's not the room that's hot. I'm leaving.
Okay.
But thank you.
Huh? What for?
Nothing. Goodbye.
Slam. What was that all about? Day 30. Ding dong bing bong. Ding dong. As per usual. When did this become the usual anyway? Kudata came into my room without waiting for me to invite her in. Well, that's what I expected to happen, but... Huh? Oh, it sounds like it's maybe Moko?
It's me. Can I come in?
Moko? Of course. Kachak.
Oh yeah, brother. The Mokester is here.
Is something wrong?
Huh? Didn't Kurata tell you? It's day 30.
What about it?
See, she really didn't tell you. I decided that while this game is on, you'll have a meeting with me on every day that's a multiple of 5.
A meeting?
Yep, I'm gonna interview you about your love life with Kurata and get every last juicy detail out of you. As your game master, I need to know how things are progressing.
I see. If I remember correctly, the whole point of this game is to avoid conflict. Then I guess it's not at all unusual to have regular meetings to make sure our relationships aren't being strained.
Okay, let's relocate.
Isn't here as good a place as any?
Oh my god, Takumi, you're so naive! A maiden like me might have a heart attack if she's alone in a room with a boy.
Huh. There's zero chance of me getting worked up over her, but Moko was right. Maybe I've gotten so used to my routine with Kurata that it's made me numb to these kinds of worries. Well, even if I did feel some type of way, Moko would set me straight in a matter of seconds. But I guess I'm not supposed to bring that up.
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting.
She even has glasses on. Cool.
Please take a seat.
Pardon me.
I've brought you here today for our first meeting to discuss your romance with Kurata.
Indeed. I look forward to working with you. Wait, what's with the glasses? Why are we being so formal?
You know I love some pageantry.
Not really.
Ugh. Well, if they're gonna make you unnecessarily tense, I'll take them off.
Well, better?
Yeah, now I can relax.
Well then, let's get right to it. How are you feeling?
How am I feeling?
Obviously, I mean about Kurata. Are you all melancholic and wistful because you've fallen madly in love? Or are you not feeling any signs of the burning fire of love inside?
I wonder. Honestly, I did feel kind of a rush. Kurata's mask came off and I got to hear her true feelings.
Her true feelings?
She told me she wasn't really sure if she likes me, but in reality, I've been in her mind ever since she had that dream, and she doesn't want anyone to take me away from her. The glasses really worked for Moko, I think.
You're right. How can you not feel your heart skip a beat after that?
But I don't know if that means I like her.
I see. I totally get you. It's all copacetic. I get the general idea. It's consistent with what Kurata told me too.
What Kurata told you?
Oh, I didn't mention it. I've already had a meeting with Kurata. I can't look at things objectively without hearing both sides, right?
I see. Maybe Moko is better suited to being a game master than I thought.
Well, let's end this meeting here. I'm going to give you a little piece of advice, just as your friendly gal pal.
Huh? What is it?
As you've noticed, Kurata is pretty serious, which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. And I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just wanted to remind you.
Thanks. I'll keep it in mind. A game where people's hearts are on the line, huh?
Okay, that's it for gal pal advice. Now we're really for sure done here. And let Kurata know you two won't be seeing each other on meeting days, so you should chill for the day. Chill and think about your feelings, okay?
Yeah, we'll do. Hello, Henry. Day 31. Ding dong.
It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel shy, like it's been way longer.
Right. The movie Kurata put on today was... Honestly, who knows? I wasn't paying attention at all. Okay, bye, TikTok Patrick. Have a good day. Because...
You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much. I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Ooh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
As you've noticed, Kurata is pretty serious, which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. And I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just wanted to remind you.
I've been thinking about what Moko said ever since our meeting, but I couldn't find any answers. Do I like Kurata? Could I like her? Will I hurt her? Can I forgive myself if I do? But one thing was for certain, I wanted to be sincere with her. But the more I thought about being sincere... Day 32. I started to get scared of spending time with Kurata. The more time we had together, the harder it made it for me to think about hurting her. I worried that it would just make her pain worse. Was spending time having fun with her in itself insincere?
What's the matter? Did something happen?
No, not really.
Oh, good then.
Day 33. Ding dong bing bong. "17 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurata. Lately, I've been checking the days left every morning the second I woke up. Our main goal is to keep winning our defensive battles and survive these 100 days. Oh! Invader alarm. Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight right now. Off to the war room. Everyone had filtered into the war room one after another after hearing the alarm.
Okay, that's everybody. Alright, I know we were all sort of out of sorts for a while, but can we go ahead and say Takumi is team leader again starting today?
But you managed so well without me. Do you really need me to lead? Apparently, I'd been appointed team leader on day 4. That was what I was told anyway. I have no recollection of it. Pretending to be humble, are we? This is your first battle since getting back, so lead us like you mean it.
He's right. I don't have to think for myself.
You might be back now, but I'm still the MVP here. Got it, if that's what you guys want. A leader the ladies love. You're just like the hero of a shoujo manga. What? Yes, did I say something weird? Wait, you know, about my love life situation?
Oh, I didn't mention it? Everybody knows we're winning a game. To win your heart. This whole thing could cause some serious trouble after all. That's why I thought I'd better share it with everyone ASAP.
Hey, Takumi, I bet you're gonna get rejected by all of them. Don't go acting too chivalrous. Don't bet on my love life. Nozomi weighed on my mind as I mumbled my retort. As far as I could tell, she didn't seem inclined to join the conversation about my love life. Somehow I felt relieved.
These invaders sure know how to surprise somebody. How are they going to make it up to me if being woken by the alarm makes me break out?
I miss how mentally prepared we were when the artificial satellite was contacting us. The artificial satellite contacted you?
Oh yeah, we didn't tell you or Hiroko yet. I guess it just slipped my mind. In a nutshell, the satellite reached out to Side ahead of the battles on day 7 and 8. They told us to be on the lookout because they had information that the invaders would attack on those days. But I guess the enemy must have found out because we haven't heard anything like that since.
I see. That didn't happen in my previous 100 days. It was just a little change of trajectory. No need to think too deeply about it, right? Well, we're just back to where we started, so don't worry about it and just give it your all.
You're right. Now's not the time. Let's beat these invader freaks to a pulp.
Let's skip the battle. Wave 1 ends. The Paragon of Hatred. Adamaku. Wait to end. Oh, Veshnes killed him.
An offering to my magnificence. I commend.
Wow! Thank you for the raid, Eon. How y'all doing today? I started streaming about 46 minutes ago. Oh! And hello, Relics. How are you doing? Hello, Raiders. I'm Melody Wisp. I'm a very queer accessibility provider. On Thursdays, I practice stenography. Every other day, except for Wednesdays, I tend to alternate between Silk Song and the 100 line, which I'm playing currently. And hello, everybody. I'm currently in the middle of... So this is the Supreme Commander. He is very power hungry, as you can see. He just popped into the battle to kill one of the other commanders to take his to power herself up. I'm currently in the middle of a new route. I believe it is the romance route. So we're just romancing 3 girls. Every 25 days we romance a different girl. So I'm having a time with this. It's an interesting route.
Wow! Cannibalism! Why are you happy about it?
She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Okay, thank you for the Radeon. Have a good dinner.
Damn her. We have to stop her here and now. Here goes.
Because I've done these battles already twice, I get to skip them now, so... That's it. Wave 3 ends. We're getting back into the romance part of things.
To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you. I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely I will gain power. And when I have it, I'll become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Veshnes took her leave. Thank you for the look, Relics. I didn't have any time to think about Kurata today. It was the first day in ages where she wasn't front and center in my life. I wonder how she's feeling. Day 34. Ding dong bing bong. "16 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurata. The moment I woke up, I counted the days as part of my routine. I wonder what I'll decide to do about our situation. I wonder how the two of us will feel about it. Once again, I was contemplating questions with no answer until... Ding dong!
It's me. I'm coming in.
You bet. Today, I'm not gonna overthink. I'm just gonna focus on my time with Kurata.
What's with you? You look awful. Are you still tired from yesterday?
I feel about the same as always. Anyway, what kind of movie are we watching today?
The old Suzuki Cinema is closed today.
Huh? Oh, Suzuki Cinema. Wait, that wasn't the part I had questions about. Closed?
As such, we'll be going on a date today.
I'm not following. We're in the leisure lounge.
What do you think?
Well, you look like a tomato in a swimsuit. Was I supposed to tell her she looked good? Is a tomato mask supposed to look good with a swimsuit? I decided to just avoid the subject altogether. What's this all about? Why did we abandon our usual routine to go to the pool all of a sudden? Hello, Finn.
I just know you were dropped on your head as a baby. In a nutshell.
Yes?
This is a reward for your hard work yesterday.
I get what she's trying to say, but unfortunately, I'm pretty vanilla. I didn't have any niche tastes. Like, for example, a preference for girls in tomato masks wearing swimsuits. Hello, Mutant Defense. But I guess it's the sentiment that counts. Thanks, I really appreciate it.
You'd better. If you decide to have a little fun by yourself tonight, I want you to have a vivid image in your head.
I'm not gonna do that.
Anyway, come here.
Kudata immediately turned away from me and started to walk. What now?
Enough! Just do as I say! And don't you ever delay either. Not in any situation, even if you're on the toilet.
I don't even think you'd want that.
What's the meaning of all of this anyway?
What? Did you lose your memory again?
No, I don't understand why you're telling me to lay down and close my eyes. Can you explain what's going on?
You are truly the height of oafish brainlessness. You must be tired from yesterday's fight. All I'm saying is we should take it easy once in a while.
That's really all this is?
Huh? What do you have to be suspicious of?
I mean, if we're just going to take it easy, we can just rest in our rooms, right?
Commoners truly know nothing of relaxation. There is such a thing as a luxurious first-class way to rest, you know.
I do like her swimsuit. It's really cute.
Sounds suspicious. Like something out of a cash grab self-help book.
Say whatever you want. I'm going to show you how to really relax. So follow closely and don't take a single step out of line.
Well, if we're going to relax, it can't hurt to do it with her, I suppose. It won't hurt, right?
Picture this. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. We don't have a thing to worry about. You can hear birds trill in the distance, and every once in a while, a soft breeze caresses your skin. Nothing else exists in this moment. That is all there is.
I'll try to imagine it how Kudata described it. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. Birds trill in the distance, a soft breeze. Did you just fall asleep?
Hey! Are you going to sleep forever, you idiot? If you don't wake up this instant, I'm going to shave half of your head bald, and you'll look like a greasy metalhead.
No, anything but that.
You are at the deepest, most relaxed point of your sleep cycle. Now you understand, right? This is the first-class resting technique of the old Suzukis passed down through the generations.
Yeah, thanks so much. Somehow my body and soul felt even more refreshed than after a regular night's sleep. I have to hand it to the Osuzukis.
Now you'll be able to watch movies with me without letting your mind turn to pointless things, right?
Not again.
Did you think I didn't notice? You've been completely restless the last few days with me. It's like your mind was elsewhere, or like something was worrying you. So I invited you out today to help you reset. Of course, the part about rewarding you for your hard work yesterday is still true, too. It's perhaps, possibly, you're worried about whether or not you'll hurt me, but I don't want you to worry about that in the least. It's disrespectful, actually.
I have to hand it to the Osuzukis. No, that's not quite right. I have to hand it to Kudata. Nothing gets by her. I can't keep anything from you. Do I like Kudata? Will I choose her, or... Well, I don't know yet, but I feel like I finally understand how to approach her. Actually, I think she just showed me how. Day 35. Ding dong bing bong? What happened yesterday seemed to give me some kind of closure. Today I'll be able to face Kudata again. I was feeling reassured when... Moko!
Knock knock, anyone home? Takumi, you're in here, right?
Today is day 35, a multiple of 5, which means I have a meeting with Moko.
Well, how's the romance going? Did you confront your feelings?
I sure did.
I've reported everything that happened the past 5 days to Moko. I told her I was scared of potentially hurting Kudata with my answer. I told her that my fear made it hard for me to fully face Kudata when I spent time with her. I told her that I felt prepared now thanks to Kudata's help.
I see. Wow, the ups and downs of youth.
Just listening to it puts a thrill in a girl's heart. Stop talking about it like you're watching a drama. Well, you kind of are, now that I think about it.
That's right! I probably wouldn't be having so much fun if it was my life.
Hey!
Remember that if the shoe ever ends up on the other foot.
Huh?
Speaking of which,
What is it?
what about you, Moko? Have you ever been in love? I figure you must have plenty of experience as you volunteered to be game master. Moko snorted and looked off into the distance as she continued.
You want to know if I have ever been in love? I thought I was in love once. I was like, oh my god, I'm in the absolute throes of passionate romance right now. And this happened over and over and over. But looking back, maybe I've never truly been in love. That's how I see it now anyway.
Wow. Day 36. That was a short meeting. Ding dong bing bong. Ding dong.
Rejoice, for I have come.
We're going to go back to watching movies now. Is that right?
Yeah, you know it.
Okay, then let's get right to it. I was all fired up for some reason. All I was doing was watching movies with Kurata, just having a good time. And I was feeling somewhat positive knowing that we were back in a good place. I felt like I'd be able to finally spend some real quality time with Kurata. The movie Kurata put on today was frankly a moronic B-movie. 3 hopeless, stupid teen boys with zero experience with girls were competing to see who could be the first to pull a woman. But they had no hope of smoothly working over a girl. The harder they tried, the worse they fumbled their chances, until eventually the local bad boys had it out for them.
Boys are the dumbest creatures alive! Is sex the only thing they do? Is sex the only reason they do anything? You cavemen would have nothing to live for if it weren't for your hormones.
These guys were definitely stupid, but aren't you being a little extreme?
I don't think so. Anyone can tell it applies universally. I bet you're treating your body like an amusement park ride every night. That's conclusive and irrefutable proof of how dumb boys are.
Excuse me?
Why do you all insist on acting like you're not filthy animals when the whole world knows you're depraved? I can't stand how nasty you all are. Here, just go ahead and demonstrate for me how repulsive boys are. Go ahead and debase yourself since it's so natural to you. I'll observe closely just for you.
Hey, you can't joke like that.
Acting like you're beholden to common sense. Ridiculous. You're a boy after all. In elementary school, they research which letter of the alphabet is the most curvaceous and sexy. In middle school, they act like entering 58008 in their calculators is the height of achievement. And in high school, they calculate the day their parents conceived them by counting backward from their birthday. And I can tell you've done all of the above.
I mean, yeah, but don't make it weird. I realized the second too late that was probably the wrong response. But more importantly, I mean, you're one to talk.
Excuse me? Are you lashing out and trying to humiliate me like a girl would? What a shameful commoner mindset. You think you can hurt me like that?
No, you're right. Guys are despicable idiots. But why do you know so much about us despicable idiots?
What? What are you getting at?
You have such vast and specific knowledge of worthless, gross boys, which means you're interested in them, which shows you like them.
No!
Yes, if us boys are filthy insects, that makes you a bug expert. You love dumb, nasty boys so much, you can't get enough of them. Solder! That was the plan anyway. I did humiliate myself a little in the process. Today I was supposed to get a fresh start and truly face Kurata again. I had myself convinced I was going to finally be able to spend some quality time together with her, but is this really how it was supposed to be? I didn't really have to think about it. There was no chemistry between us. But even so.
You really do have a room temperature IQ.
Ha ha ha, same to you. Things just felt right. Day 37. Ding dong bing bong. The movie Kurata put on today was a cheesy boxing movie. A delinquent young man loses a fight for the first time and falls into the world of boxing as a result. He started learning how to box to get his revenge, but over time he came to enjoy it, falling in love with the sport itself. Or something. I felt like I'd seen this story before, but it was pretty intense. The sight and sound of the impact as the glove connected with the opponent's jaw had me gasping.
What is he doing? He clearly should have hit him with a right hook.
Come to think of it, Kurata knows a thing or two about boxing. Maybe that's why she seems way more absorbed in the movie than I was.
Yeah, that's it. Give it to him.
The protagonist's opponent was knocked straight to the floor. It didn't seem like the movie was quite over yet, but Kurata was so excited she started to shout.
There we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You're way too emotionally invested in this.
Excuse me? You're just pretending not to be invested. Giving a winner their accolades is one of the most time-honored acts of courtesy in all of history.
Hey, I didn't say I didn't like it. All that matters is that Kunada's having fun.
Oh!
Wow. After the match, the protagonist embraces the heroine and they kiss. It wasn't anything intense that would be awkward to watch with your family. It was just a completely normal kiss. Totally commonplace. Just like the one we shared in our dreams. I felt strangely tense. But why? Maybe I was worried that this would somehow lead to something actually happening? Or maybe I was worried she could tell I was thinking about that dream. I wasn't sure why, but I definitely could feel my pulse speeding up in my veins.
What makes you think about that dream, doesn't it?
Sure does.
I could tell from the slight waver in her voice that she was nervous too. I guess it's only natural. Anyone would be nervous about after having a dream like that and then seeing it play out in a movie. But still, would my heart be racing like this if it wasn't Kunada beside me? It's entirely possible that she's the reason I feel like this. Right? I sure wish someone could figure this out for me. Things would be easier if someone could peer inside my head and tell me exactly how I feel about Kunada. Day 38. Ding dong bing bong. Things are surely happening. Ad break should be starting soon. The movie Kunada put on today was, in one word, horrible. It dragged on forever and it was boring. It was erotic, gory, and incomprehensibly philosophical. The plot was way too complicated. And yet I still held on in the hopes that if I watched until the very end, I might actually get something out of it. Instead, I got an unsatisfying, vague ending. After watching so many movies together, I figured Kunada and I just didn't have similar tastes, but we were on the same page when it came to our feelings about this one.
Garbage! Trash! 0 stars! Bragging bin! Waste of film! The absolute worst the industry has to offer!
I completely agree. It completely sapped the life out of me just watching it.
I have no idea how this movie was received, but even if the critics raved about it at the time, I personally will never let the producer give this film the green light or the director live this down. If I ever cross paths with them in the future, I'm going to tear into them with the nastiest, most caustic critique anyone's ever heard.
Please chew them out for the both of us.
I thought something was way off from the very start, too. Even the credit font was beyond lame. Everybody knows God is in the details. Well, if this movie taught me anything at all, it's that the details give away exactly how horrible something is, too. What is the title even supposed to mean, anyway?
The two of us tore apart the movie from its most obvious flaws to our smallest nitpicks. As if trying to regain the time we've wasted watching it. By the end, I was starting to feel a little guilty for laying into it so hard. Maybe the director had to film it because of a contract, didn't really want to put it out there. Besides, we're not even riffing on the movie itself anymore. We're just making assumptions about their personal life. Who are we to act like we know anything about their strength of character?
You dummy! Don't get all wimpy on me now! That director and producer are persona non grata for this garbage. They should apologize to us. No, the whole world, for tainting the world with this trash. Who's gonna make them pay if we can't stick to our guns?
Attack. We're in trouble! Come to the cafeteria right away! Moko burst into my room without ringing my doorbell. What happened? Where's the fire?
If this isn't serious, I'll never forgive you. We're trying to deal with a matter that concerns the well-being of the entire world here.
Nosmi collapsed! Just hurry! Oh no! She's sick. When Kunada and I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was there except Nozomi. Moko immediately began to explain what happened. Just minutes ago, Moko and Nozomi had been eating in the cafeteria when suddenly Nozomi started to get clammy and sweaty. She collapsed and fell unconscious. Yugamu examined her but couldn't figure out the cause. Right now, Nozomi was sleeping in her room. I instantly knew what it was. Rejection symptoms. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of cryptoglobin through a different experiment than the rest of us, and that her rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. He's telling them this, but how is he... Why does he know this? Like, to them, why does he know this? But I wasn't sure why they kicked in so early. It took longer last time. Maybe coming back from the future stimulated her hemoanima and hastened the problem. At any rate, I know what needs to be done. We have to get her to absorb hemoanima. If we do, we can control Nozomi's rejection symptoms. There's just one issue. I only knew this because it wasn't my first time living it out. I couldn't tell them that. I couldn't let them know about the time travel for their own sakes. But there was no way I'm just going to let Nozomi succumb to this. Which means, I might know how we can help her. You might? What does that mean? I had a dream about it. I decided to lie.
A dream?
A dream about her collapsing like this. In my dream, she absorbed hemo anima to restore her health.
So then if we get her to absorb it like she did in your dream...
How utterly unrealistic. It's just a dream after all. But my dream was fated. It will be reality soon. I'm positive Sir Takumi has truly developed the ability to tell the future in his dreams.
Shut up, you! You're just complicating things. But if Takumi's dream is right, that means we can bring her back to normal with hemo anima. In other words, we can't do anything until the invaders show up.
Nozomi's going to have to suffer until the invaders attack? Absolutely not. That's too horrible. No, we'll be the ones making an attack. Where would we attack them?
At their relay station.
They go from their main base to a relay station before they attack the school. I saw it in my dream. I can lead us there. I see. I would have been hesitant to make a move on their main base, but if we're going to attack a relay station, that's a different story. Hold it. Why are we just assuming Takumi's dream was a premonition? It's entirely possible we could go to this place he saw, and there wouldn't be anything there.
Now they definitely have a relay station. I've never been, but I know where it is.
You mean Takumi really can't predict the future with his dreams? It sure seems like he did this time, if nothing else. Right, then all we gotta do is get on over to that relay station. I'm not so sure about that.
Huh?
It is the duty of the Special Defense Unit to protect this school. What happens if there's an attack while you're away? It's too risky. According to your dream, Kirifuji will get better if she absorbs enemy hemo anima, right? Then why not just wait for the next enemy attack? But there's no guarantee Nozomi can hold out that long. You can't benefit from the revival-matic if you leave. In fact, it's more likely you'll suffer further casualties. That might be true, actually. It's way too dangerous to fight a commander outside the school. But how about a task force? Like when we went to Second to Last Defense Academy. It would let us diminish the risk. Yes, that would prevent us from getting completely wiped out. But that's all. If you want to talk risk management, it would compromise the task force's chances of success. Well... Sumino, you understand, right? Now is not the time to take risks. The enemy could strike at any moment. All we have to do is deal with this when it happens. You trust me as your commanding officer tasked with defending the school, right?
It was making plenty of sense, but... I knew I'd met you before.
I'll go by myself. I know how to help her. There's no way I'm just going to just leave her like this. You're that determined. You're ready to do whatever it takes to defend her. Is this what you do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kirifuji to you, Sumino?
She's not just a friend, she's an essential member of our team. Takumi, you have touched my heart with your words. I'll go with you. We can't abandon Nozomi.
And I'm coming too. This is just what I need to sober up after my energy drink bender.
I'm going to. As Nozomi's friend and part of the second to last defensive team, I can't just sit around doing nothing.
Everybody.
Sir, surely a task force is acceptable, yes? If it's the relay station I'm thinking of, it's possible to go there and come back in less than a day.
Fine. But just 4 of you plus Kirifuji for a total of 5, okay? You'll let us do this? It seems pointless to try and stop you. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go.
Got it. We'll start getting ready tomorrow morning and leave at night. We should be able to get to the base on day 40. Then we'll return on day 41. That should be fine, right?
Promise me you won't do anything reckless. Your #1 main objective is defending the school. We absolutely cannot afford any losses. Right, I should send Nigo with you. Nigo, provide them with support.
Me? I'm a little scared, but yes, sir. Okay, task force members, meet up in the parking lot tomorrow night. Got it. I'll bring Nozomi.
Then let's call it a day. It's already late.
Day 39. Ding dong bing bong. I'm going to save Nozomi no matter what. Once I was done getting ready, it was time. There you are, Mr. Sumino. Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
It was that very moment that Nozomi and Moko showed up. Hey! Sorry for the wait, my friends. Sorry for being late.
Nozomi, are you okay?
Yeah, my symptoms have settled down today. More importantly, I really want to apologize. I'm making everyone go to absurd lengths for me. Oh, enough already. If you have to say something, let's try thank you instead of sorry. Yes, you're right. Thank you, everyone. We're gonna have to fight these peasants eventually anyway. Dealing with them now will just make things easier later. We'd be killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, we might as well show them what the hell we got and fuck up that base real good.
Yeah, let's pummel these creeps so hard they won't have the nerve to attack again. Well, I'm feeling a bit anxious. Why don't we get going?
You've got it. We'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander stationed there. Then Nozomi will absorb its hemo anima. We ready? Hell yeah, man! I got this! Here we go! We boarded the school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. Nigo took the wheel, and while occasionally tending to Nozomi, we made our way to the destination. Day 40. Soon after day broke, we had finally arrived at the enemy base.
This base is bigger than I imagined.
What, you scared? Just means there's more for us to go wild on.
You want us to charge right in?
No, that's too dangerous for the 5 of us. First, we'll whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. Right, got it. Nozomi, are you going to be okay? Yes, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine. Besides, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not fighting.
Well then, time to get fired up. We're going to clobber these goons.
Keep it down, dumbass. Those freaks will hear us. That goes for you too, Takemaru. Get battle. Wenzile should be here, I think.
How do you like that? How's it feel to be the ones getting attacked, huh?
Hello, Patrick. How are you doing?
What about the commander? If one is around, they should show up any moment now.
Careful, everyone! Enemy reinforcements are coming!
It happened right after Nigo warned us.
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
This makes things a lot harder!
I'll handle this! Kurata, I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery with my specialist skill and knock him down in one shot!
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover Kurata.
I'm doing pretty good right now. Skipping this battle.
It's set! Told you it wouldn't take long!
Oh, ad break starts in 1 minute on Twitch.
Oh, whoa! Oh gosh, it's pretty tough!
But at least he can't fly anymore. Let's fuck him up!
Oh, you've been playing Mario RPG recently? Cool.
Pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? Ugh. We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked.
Well, that is true this time, but you're at fault for always attacking us!
What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first!
We're the ones who attacked first? I don't understand. Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Takumi, we don't have time to listen to this sob story. We gotta do what we came here to do.
Right. Yeah. What do you mean? What you came here to do? Please, no. No! Stop! I'm not ready to die!
Crying and wailing, he tries to crawl away from us.
Man, this is not the time for this shit.
How about it, Miss Kirifuji? Can you do it?
Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. My break is apparently already done, but I'll wait the next 10 seconds.
Well...
Nozomi, if you can't handle it...
No. I'll do it. Everyone put themselves at risk to fight for me. I'll take responsibility. We need to kill in order to survive, after all.
Stop! No! I'll do anything! Please, forgive me!
Nozomi, it's best not to listen to your victims' pleas.
Hell with this guy. Do it, Nozomi.
No! Stop!
I'm sorry. We have to win this fight, no matter what it takes. We have to win, for the sake of all of humanity.
Stop! You demons! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever! Someday the punishment of God will befall you!
Okay, I understand. I'm sorry.
Extermination complete. Did it work? Do you feel anything? Yeah, my fatigue is gone and my fever is going down. I think I'm going to be okay. It looks like it worked.
Yay, Nozomi! It was totally worth coming here for this. Now we have some peace of mind.
Yeah, thank you, truly. Now I can fight with everyone again. I'll fight with you all until the very end. We will win. Together. There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she said this. I'm sure the image of the commander's last moments is still lingering in our mind. But, thank goodness. Huh? The hell's your deal, man? Are you crying? No, I'm just a little exhausted.
Well, I'm sure everyone else is worried, so let's hurry back to the school. I'll aboard the school bus.
We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to Last Defense Academy. Nobody said anything on the bus. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but despite saving our friend, the episode had left a bitter aftertaste in our mouths.
Mutant Defense Set just redeemed Pat My Head.
Thank you for redeeming Pat My Head. Nigo raced the school bus to the ruins of the city, and when day broke, we were safely back at the school. No sign of an attack. Looks like everything's all clear here.
I cannot believe that the great Kurata Osuzuki had to sleep on a bus for 2 nights.
Bus trips are part of the Pro Wrestler package, but they are exhausting. You were conked the hell out the whole time. That was one problem solved, but Nozomi's expression was gloomy. I was feeling much the same. I was relieved we were able to save Nozomi, and I felt accomplished because we did what we set out to do. But I kept hearing the voice of the commander and his curse replaying in my head. It makes me wish I couldn't understand them. We'd be better off if they were just some incomprehensible enemy.
Hello, Takumi. You still there? Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just a little carsick. Just as my weak excuse was earning me some strange looks, I noticed a figure approaching the bus. From the look of it, things went well.
Greeting us this early in the morning? Don't tell me you were waiting for us.
Of course not. I'm always awake at this hour. Who do you think you're kidding? Even the neighborhood grannies back home don't get up this early.
But it looks like there wasn't any attack here. Thankfully. Kiriko, thanks for watching the place.
All of you ought to rest a while. Nigo can report on what happened.
That's right. Leave the reporting to your tireless Nigo.
Don't mind if we do. I really am kind of wiped.
I think I'm going to get some great beauty sleep. The bus seats were so hard, my butt is killing me.
You were laying down and dead asleep the whole goddamn time. Moko, gotta love Moko. Catch you later. Sleep tight.
Nozomi, you better rest up, okay? If you break out from lack of sleep, it would be a waste of your beauty.
I will. Thank you. With that, I was about to take my leave and go to my room when...
Takumi, do you have a minute?
Sure, what's up?
I was trying to put on a brave face in front of Nozomi, but that was exhausting. Let's take a break from movies for a while.
You bet. We can't have you push yourself so hard that you end up collapsing, too. How about we pick it up again after 3 days? Is that too long?
I'm just going to have to come out and say it then.
Huh? Say what?
I think I'm going to drop out of this game.
Huh? Why? Did something happen?
It's not that anything happened. I can just tell you and Nozomi.
What? Come again?
I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done.
Huh?
I said I'm tired! Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. So I'm quitting this stupid game. Take this precious experience of watching movies day in and day out with a beautiful girl. Consider it a brief moment of glory in your life that is all but guaranteed to be completely worthless and meaningless. And hold on to it for the rest of your stupid life.
What? I seriously don't follow. If there's something you want to say, just come out and say it.
There isn't. I said everything I needed to. I'm done here. Don't even think about chasing after me like they do in the movies.
I wanted to chase after her, but I couldn't after she said that. I was glued to the spot watching as Kurata walked away, as graceful as ever, until she'd vanished inside of her room. Well, shit. Day 42. Ding dong bing bong. I recalled what happened with Kurata yesterday as soon as I woke up.
I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done.
Huh?
I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. I'm quitting this stupid game.
What had made Kurata say that? I thought about it from every angle, but I just couldn't come up with an explanation. I was clueless, and of course, Kurata never came. Maybe this wouldn't have happened if we hadn't gone to the relay station. No, there's no way not going would have ever been the right decision. Yeah, I bet she wanted him to chase after her too. I came back to do these 100 days all over again so I could protect her. Day 43. There was no sign of Kurata today either. Day 44. There was no sign of Kurata today either. And I didn't go to see her myself either. What was I supposed to say? You like me, right? Then don't give up on me now. What a joke. Day 45. Oh, mocha time. There was no sign of Kurata that day either. Ding dong. Kurata? I ran over to the door, but when I opened it, I saw...
It's been a minute, Takumi.
Moko?
Why do you look so surprised to see me? Did you forget? We have a meeting today.
But is there any point? Kurata dropped out.
Eesh, don't pout like that. You're a big boy. You can tell me everything once we relocate. Come on, let's go.
Tell Dr. Moko all of your worries and woes.
I was honest and told her about how a distance had grown between Kurata and I.
I see. I so totally and completely see.
Is that supposed to hint at something? Do you know what caused this? Wait, you meet with her before you meet with me, right? Does that mean you've already heard about what happened from Kurata?
Yeah, you're right. I did already meet with her. I asked her what happened to make things go so wrong. But it was more like I was just confirming with her what I already knew. It's obvious what the issue is. It's a mystery to me how you could be so clueless about it, Takumi.
So even you know what the problem is? But seriously, I can't come up with anything.
Boys are so slow. Then how about you let your game master explain?
Please do.
Kurata got scared. She's scared about the possibility of getting rejected or losing out to another girl, even after putting herself out there. She's scared she might never get to be with you again. So then she decided she should at least withdraw herself before anyone can hurt her.
She said that? Kurata?
You'd better believe it. She wasn't that direct with her feelings. But I'm 99.9% sure I understand her perfectly.
But why would she get scared now? Is it because her time limit's getting closer? Why do you look so taken aback?
Because I am taken aback. Wow, boys are a billion, million, billion, trillion times dumber than I ever imagined. Oopsie! Sorry, babe. Don't sulk. I'll explain everything. The reason Kurata started to feel this was because of your tears.
Tears?
Remember when Nozomi recovered after you beat that commander at the relay station?
Thank God.
She saw that and it made her think. She thinks the one you truly love is Nozomi.
Hey, that's not what that was about.
But I thought the same thing. Seeing you cry, I just felt it. It wouldn't be hard for anyone to conclude that after seeing you shed such emotional tears. Things would be simpler if this was all a complete misunderstanding and you could say for sure that the one you want is Kurata. Then you'd be able to run straight into her arms and hold her close. If you could do that, we'd have our happy ending faster than a microwave dinner.
Well,
I take it you're still not sure if you like her then?
I was ashamed. I silently nodded.
I see, but you don't have to worry so much about it. There's still time before the Kurata route is over. 5 days. Maybe not enough time for me to tell you time heals everything, but still, some time. You're not helpless. Think about it. Mull it over. Take your time and really think. About what you feel for Kurata. About what Kurata means to you. About whether or not you like her. Put that pretty little head of yours to use, boy.
Day 46. There was no sign of Kurata today either. I watched the movie on my own. It was one I'd already seen with Kurata. It made me think about my time with her. Kurata smiled during this scene. Kurata sniffled during this scene. Kurata clicked her tongue during this scene. Kurata tilted her head during this scene. Kurata did a little clap during this scene. And in this scene, I liked watching movies with Kurata. There was no denying that. But how do I really feel about her? Day 47. Ding dong bing bong. Whoa, what's going on there? Day.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable, suffering the insufferable, to pave the way for humanity's humanity's future greatness.
What's happening here?
You're ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from a vile, barbaric enemy.
What was all that about? Something's off. Maybe the announcement bugged out? Well, whatever it is, I doubt Kurata will be showing up today. Oh, it must be the commander that does the hallucinations. Huh? Yeah, it definitely is her. Tommy, I think her name is. Huh? Why am I here? Good morning, Takumi. You're Nozomi, right? Why are you asking me that all of a sudden? No, I'm kind of confused. By the way, where are we? We've been here before, right? Huh? Where are we? Takumi, are you being serious? Morning! Oh, but look at the beautiful blue sky and the fluttering cherry blossoms. It's straight out of an anime. Sure. Oh? Sure, Takumi, something seems strange with you.
Well, you see, Takumi doesn't know where we are. What? We're just at school, obviously.
Did you lose your memory? Does this mean readers will hear about your shocking past as the story progresses?
Just pretending to live in a manga again.
Hey, how'd it do, best bro? You got all the ladies frowning over you again? Why you gotta make your boy jealous every morning, huh? That's not it. And don't get me started with all of you. Stop playing your little mind games and just tell the dude if you like him. Besides, if you come asking me for advice, who knows, maybe one of you will end up wanting some of Gaku. Back. Yo!
You always have to go way too far, don't you? If you keep getting in the way of everyone's love lives, I'm not gonna show you my homework anymore.
Eek, please, no, anything but that. Well, whatever. I'm a little confused, but we're all having fun. No sense in worrying then. But how? What's wrong? Are you being attacked with some villain's ability? I suddenly felt this pain like someone hit my cheek.
Why are you sleeping?
Slap. Ow! Seriously, are you okay? I knew it. This is a long-range one.
Wake up!
Slap. Ow!
Tap it up and show me the man I fell for!
That's right. I'm the leader of the SDU, and the guy currently romancing Kurata O Suzuki. Takumi Sumino.
Takumi!
Hey.
Takumi, put these in!
Huh? Earplugs?
Just do it!
Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Kurata handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me.
I think the enemy is attacking with sound waves.
I understood immediately. It was the one we fought last time, but I don't remember hearing anything before passing out. No, it's entirely possible that they're using an attack with frequencies inaudible to the human ear. But Kurata, how are you? Right, I can't talk. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Kurata and hurriedly wrote out a message. Why weren't you affected?
I was watching movies in my room. I felt like I was going to pass out whenever I paused. So I thought maybe someone was attacking us with sound.
I see. What about everybody else?
They're probably knocked out, clueless. Let's go help them.
I looked in Kurata's eyes and nodded. We ran out of the room. We split up and woke everyone up. Thankfully, we'd managed to snap them out of their trances, but because our ears were plugged, we were in the strange situation of needing to coordinate an attack without being able to hear each other. Okay, we're skipping this battle. Wave 1 end. Did someone die? No, no one died yet. We're in the middle of the romance route. I mean, it's a good thing to ask if someone died yet. He rewound time and brought her back. What an annoying ability. We'll have to defeat that one first. I believe you missed a lot of really juicy lore the other day. It had me chomping at the bit. And then I hit a story lock. Who am I gonna give this to? Yugamu!
I'll do it.
We were hanging out with Hiroko. She figured out that we were a time traveler. Yeah, we, oh wow, you, I did finally figure out how to get into the romance route. It was completely by accident, though. We did get the ruby tier. We hit 2 endings for that route. The ruby tier ending, and then the ending where Darumi fuses everyone into herself and creates perfect copies of them. She decided that she was going to do that to the entire world. Who am I going to give this to? Ima.
Me? Sure thing.
Now she was creating infinite copies of them.
I'm brimming with power.
She changed because of Red Snom. Her entire personality changed. A lot happened. Let me check. I believe it was, she just fused with Red Snom too much. She wasn't even able to use her infuser after a while. Let's see. This is the Code of Talk Me route. That's not what I wanted to look at. Yeah, see, I hit a story lock. Day 10. I have to reach endings 34, 36, 72, and 76, and reach story lock 3 in order to unlock this one. Yeah, we freaking won!
Keep it down! Your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual.
We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the holy Jumanji sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight.
I wanted to keep hallucinating. I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other.
If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff. No way, man. That's just against the goddamn law. Don't make me kill you. Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably. At any rate, Kurata's quick thinking really saved us.
That's right. Any longer in that dream, and who knows if we'd have ever come back. It was just a coincidence that I wasn't affected by it. More importantly, Takumi?
Yes? I sounded so stiff.
I want to borrow you for a second. I have something to discuss.
Okay. So you only missed part of this stream. We're on the romance route. We are romancing Kurata, Shosuka, and Tsubasa. We're currently in the middle of Kurata's romance route parts.
Sorry to take up your time after you just got done fighting.
No, I don't mind at all. But
You wanna know why I did what I did even though I quit the game, right? Yeah? This goes against everything I stand for, and it's completely humiliating, but I take back what I said about quitting. If you're okay with it, that is.
Of course, I don't mind it at all. I would love if we had yaoi. You kind of romance Yugamu, like it makes me, like I'm just, This is branching off of, I don't know the name of the route. Right here. This is where we're at right now. Right here. We had the choice to kiss Hiroko. I chose no the first time. And that's what led to the story lock. And this time I chose yes. And it led to this. Because I hadn't gotten I haven't gotten these endings yet. Now we can't finish the mystery route yet, unfortunately. I'm stuck on the romance route for now. I also have to do this one. Endings 34, 36, 72, and 76, and reach story lock 3. This is story lock 2, I think. But what happened? What made you change your mind?
I watched the movie. It was the first one I ever saw with you. Do you remember?
I do.
Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes. Do you think that Kurata Osuzuki, the descendant of the renowned Osuzuki family, would ever be moved by a common love story of common people? The chance meetings of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illnesses of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners. It's all beneath me. As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed in the romance between two apes.
You said you couldn't possibly empathize with the characters.
I did, but after watching it again, I felt differently. Before, I felt like I was watching two zoo animals fall in love, and I didn't feel affected in the least, but when I watched it again, their love made my heart hurt like it was my own. And it made me feel like I wanted to set things right with you. I know exactly why it made me feel that way too. I'm sure of it. It's because I've gotten to experience love. I truly like you and I've gotten to be with you. That's why I was able to empathize with a movie about love between commoners. People change so easily, don't they?
The conditions for continuing the mystery route were reaching a different story lock, I believe. Where is Kill 8 though? Kill him. Where is it? I believe it's this. Right, reach story lock 2. I believe I reached story lock 1.
I won't be dropping out of the game. Tomorrow, I'm going to tell you how I feel. I'm going to confess to you.
Huh? Tomorrow? But you have until day 50.
Didn't I tell you? Tomorrow's day 48, right? The number 8 is special to the Osuzuki family. We always use it to guide us when we're unsure about a business transaction. I always knew that if I was going to tell you how I feel, it would be on the day with the number 8 in it. For better or for worse, the Kurata chapter will come to an end tomorrow. If you're still unsure, think about it until you lose all sense of place and time. Just like I did. Well then, see you tomorrow. Come behind the school at noon on the dot.
I don't, they are arranged in a particular order. I'm not sure what happens in story lock 2. I have no clue how to get to story lock 1.
Good night.
The way I feel about Kurata is... Day 48. Ding dong bing bong.
'I 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 'I
The first thing I did after waking up was remember what was going to happen. This was Kurata's last chance. I have to make a decision today. For better or worse, the Kurata chapter will come to a close. Yeah, this is the end. But I am going to choose the ending. Do I like Kurata? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer would determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Kurata is...
I thought you would chicken out. I commend your bravery. But maybe I'm just confusing your recklessness with courage.
Why do I feel like you're about to challenge me to a fist fight?
Don't be stupid. I'm obviously trying to hide my embarrassment.
I see. But more importantly, are you okay without your mask?
No, not at all. I feel like I'm about to show my insecurities any second now. It's taking everything I have just to keep it inside of me.
Then why take it off?
You need everything spelled out for you. Sincerity means showing your face when you want to express your feelings.
I see.
Now then, let me get right on to the big event. You know, it's incredibly rare that a beauty like me would ever confess to a lackluster nobody like you. The odds should be stacked against you. So you'd better open your eyes and ears and dedicate every last nerve in your body to listening to each and every word I have to say.
That's the plan. I wasn't just saying it. I had truly come to do exactly that. She worked up the courage to tell me how she feels. I needed to make sure I didn't miss a word of it.
Okay then.
Are you okay?
No, as you can probably tell, I'm having a nervous breakdown, but I'll do my best. Just give me time. Let me do this at my own pace.
All right.
I, Kurata Suzuki, want to say that I like you, Takumi Sumino. Would you please go out with me and later wed me, maybe?
With all of the emotions inside of her, the courage, the fear, and everything else, she managed to push through and say it. She shared her feelings with me. Kurata Suzuki, the scion of one of the Tokyo residential complex's wealthiest families. Sharp-tongued and confident, but on the inside a sensitive and scared girl. The way I feel about Kurata is... I feel like the yeses are probably the endings. So I'm gonna choose yes, just to see if I get an ending out of it. Accept. Kurata, I like you too.
Huh?
Please go out with me.
Liar! You like Nozomi!
Huh?
No. I like you, Kurata.
But...
You have to trust what I say about my own feelings. I like you, Kurata.
Yeah.
I loosened my hold on Kurata and looked down at her snuggled against my chest. As if on cue, she looked up at me, our eyes meeting. As we looked into each other's eyes, our lips were naturally drawn closer.
Wait, this is way too embarrassing. Let me put my mask back on.
Right, this might have been the first time Kurata had ever taken her mask off and put on a brave face for so long. The mask should be... We're getting 2 decisions back to back? Alright. I'm thinking no. Being a jerk about this. Sorry, I need you to wait a little longer for that.
You're turning into a bit of...
Turning into a bit of a sadist. Well, it's not entirely unattractive.
Both have ending? Okay. Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but I didn't feel that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was always meant for me had finally become my reality. But this wasn't it. Our battle wasn't over yet. In order to secure a happy future for Kurata, I would have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took. Let's do this.
Oh my god! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! do that one more time.
Oh, ending. What was that one? Romance Root, Dream Come True 1. Okay, this is in the 60s. What were the root? What did I need? The other story log. Where is it? Right here. 34, 36, 72, and 76. Okay, this is in the 60s, so... No, don't return to the title screen. That was the killing game route. Where is it? Where's the romance route again? Right here. Let Kodata wear her mask. Sure, it must be embarrassing for you. Yeah, we just got an ending for that.
Phew, now I can relax. Well then, where were we?
Huh? You want to do it with your mask on?
What are you on about? Were you about to do something that requires the mask off?
Because...
You should see your face.
Kodata cackled derisively. The mask really does seem to put her in a better mood.
Did you forget? I'm the scion of the proud old Suzuki family, Kurata O Suzuki.
What happened? Oh, we just kissed. That's it.
There's only one place you're permitted to kiss me. I will permit you to swear your eternal subservience to me and kiss me right here.
Right here. The here Kodata was pointing to was the top of her foot. I felt a little exasperated, but one thing was certain. The Kurata O Suzuki I'd fallen in love with was always domineering like this. It's what makes her what she is. Then if I may... I tried to speak humbly as I sat down at Kurata's feet.
Well, how do you feel?
I'm so honored.
The sensation of Kurata's body heat through the material of her boots filled me with fondness. From the bottom of my heart, I want to protect this warmth for all of time. In order to make that happen, and in order to secure a happy future for Kurata, I would have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took. Yeah, those were not boots. Those were heels. Let's do this.
Oh my god!
Wait, what did she say?
You can kiss my foot on top of the mountain of corpses I'm about to make!
Oh, geez,
What? You don't want to?
As you wish.
Romance route, dream come true, question mark? Ending 61. I'm at 26 out of 100 endings now. I'm more than a quarter through this. Okay, next is Kyoshka, I believe. If not Kyoshka, then it's Tsubasa. Reject. No! Fuck! I hit reject, but it didn't register. Ugh. Hate when that happens. There, reject. Okay. That's a weird thing to wonder. I'm sorry, Kurata. I just don't feel the same.
I see.
But I hope we can be
Stop! I know you agonized to come to this answer, so I already know you don't hate me, okay?
Hey!
And besides, if I keep talking to you, I'm going to cry. Well, I'm the scion of the O Suzukis. I can take it. But if I were anyone else, I don't know if I could.
Hey!
I see.
God, you're slow. You're supposed to laugh.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to get going, but let me make one thing perfectly clear. If you dare say some cliche, fake, nice platitudes to make yourself feel less guilty, like thanks for everything or I had so much fun.
Alright.
Thanks for everything, Takumi. I had so much fun.
You! I'm going to be the shame of the O Suzukis for generations for getting rejected. Oh, fancy meeting you here. You're the worst liar I've ever seen. You want to know what happened? Well, you see me all by myself, right? I guess so. You did great, girl. I didn't do anything. Kurata, are you hungry? Huh? You must be, right? Come with me for a sec.
Why is everything so spicy?
It all looks very spicy. Indeed.
Duh! It's a detox! You know what they say, right? Your mind and body are one. Two sides of the same coin. You need to eat spicy food and sweat it out if you want to detox a mind that's been through something.
I get what you mean, but...
Oh, you're right! Oh, it's really hot! Forget sweating! Oh, I'm breathing fire over here!
Me too! You don't even want to know what's happening in this mask right now!
It's good though, right? All the negativity will come out with a sweat. But if you don't try to dab it off a little, you'll totally break out. Why not take the mask off?
How can I possibly do that?
Oh, right! You must be so red from how spicy it is. I'm gonna go powder my nose, okay?
Stupid! There's spicy and then there's just painful. Stupid.
Rip Kurata. Heartbroken. Day 49. Ding dong bang bong. Yeah, it is pretty funny. My doorbell rings as always, and there's Kurata, just like usual. I'll never get to experience that again. The Kurata chapter had closed. I chose to close it. Hopefully they did get a massive glass of milk. I mean, they'll really need it. That was a lot of food. A lot of really spicy food. I chose not to choose Kurata. I don't regret it. I was just being true to my feelings. If doing what my heart wanted to do was the right choice, and I made the right choice, I can be proud of myself. But there was a dark sensation swirling around in my chest. Maybe I felt apologetic, guilty, or remorseful. It felt like a sense of mourning for a lost love. Am I stupid? Lost love? Why am I acting like a victim? Maybe I'll just get up and go to the cafeteria. Ah! I caught a glimpse of the projector Kurata had left in my room. I watched another movie on my own. It was one I'd already seen with Kurata. It made me think about my time with her. Kurata smiled during this scene. Kurata sniffled during this scene. Kurata clicked her tongue during this scene. Kurata tilted her head during this scene. Kurata did a little clap during this scene. And in this scene, Day 50. Ding dong bing bong. Today was a multiple of 5, but I wasn't going to be having a meeting with Moko. She showed up to my room last night and politely let me know. The reason? There was no ongoing romance for us to discuss. Fair enough. Basically, I didn't have any real plans for the day. I decided to go to the cafeteria to feed myself. When... Oh.
Oh!
I suddenly bumped into Kurata. Are you doing okay?
Ew, you're such a virgin.
What do you mean? I was happy to see she was her usual self. Why'd she say that? She's one too. Obviously. Of course, she's probably trying to act that way out of consideration for my feelings, but still.
What about you?
What do you mean?
Have you been good? You're not binge eating over me, are you? I'm asking if you're going to be able to be normal about this.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel anything. But I guess somehow. I'm just gonna take it one day at a time.
That answer pisses me off in its own special way, honestly.
What do you want?
I was going to give you some encouragement if it seemed like you were going through it worse than I was. I was going to tell you not to worry about me. And to just keep going and to give your time with Kyoshka a fair shot. I'm not doing this for Kyoshka, obviously. I'd be embarrassed I ever liked you if you're that kind of idiot that would make her deal with your baggage. But I guess I didn't need to worry about that. I'm going to miss you.
I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing! That just makes you more of a gross virgin! Anyway, you're going to eat, right? I'll join you. As a friend, of course.
The Kyoshka chapter would begin tomorrow. Save my progress, yes. Day 51. Hello, Monokuma. Cool 5 stream streak. She actually said that that they tried to get her engaged to people, but she always went online and like ruined their lives. So the marriage would be cut off. Cut off instead. The Kyoshka chapter begins today. Kyoshka would be making her move from now until day 75. Kyoshka's a pervert, though. I feel like this part of the route is gonna be a drag. 25 days isn't very long. That's what I thought at first, but now I realize it's not about the length of time. I wasn't fated for Kudatas, but I feel like I got something so important out of such a short period of time. Wherever the chips may fall, I'm sure I'll get to enjoy valuable time with Kyoshka too. I couldn't quite find my footing with Kudata at times, but I'm going to learn from that experience and completely immerse myself in meeting Kyoshka where she's at. I sealed myself with this firm reminder. Well, I thought it was sealed until...
Well, how do I look?
Great! Kyoshka had asked me out to the leisure lounge and suddenly I was in an unexpected situation. What's going on here? Well, I do have one request. Could you help me apply my sunscreen? UV rays are a maiden's greatest nemesis. But we're indoors. Oh, you're right. I really messed this one up. With that out of the way... Achoo! Oh my, I'm feeling rather cold now. You haven't even been in the pool yet. Oh, that's right. My body's cold even without going in the water. Well, wonders never cease. It's not that weird. Maybe we should switch gears and get you in some warm clothes. No. My plans will be ruined. Your plans? I mean, my plans for a pool tournament. I think she's losing it. Anyway, I was hoping you'd lend me something to wear, Sir Takumi. Huh? But don't you have your own clothes? Achoo! I might be overcome with hypothermia any second now. I sorely wish I had a nice jacket to keep me warm, like the one you have on. Oh, I get it. For whatever reason, it seemed like if I didn't give her my jacket, we were going to be doing this for a while. I gave up and handed it to her. Huzzah! Now I can do that thing. What thing?
Monokuma Max 13 just redeemed clown nose.
I feel like a clown nose at the moment. I feel like a clown. Oh, I'm just talking to myself. More importantly, thank you for being such a gentleman.
Well,
what?
did I make your heart skip?
I guess I wasn't really thinking about it like that.
You can have this back then. Are you sure? Aren't you cold? Actually, I was never cold to begin with. I just thought maybe you'd be into that kind of thing.
Hey!
Bringing you to the pool, asking you to put sunscreen on me, all of it. I suggested it because I thought you'd like it, Sir Takumi. What kind of guy do you take me for? Yeah, she did learn romance from romance manga. How could everything go so catastrophically wrong? It always works in manga. You were supposed to get a massive nosebleed from sheer excitement. Have you ever dated anyone before, Kyoshka? I'm ashamed to admit it, but no, you're the first man I've ever vied for. The way you put that leaves me with some questions, but more importantly, I understand something now. Without any practical experience, Kyoshka had turned to romance manga for advice. In the end, all it did was confuse me and make the whole thing feel disappointing. Why is there a red nose? Because someone on Twitch chat redeemed clown nose. And that's how we got here. I might not know what I'm talking about, but it might be a little early in the relationship for this kind of date. How do I put this? Shouldn't we start by just getting to know each other?
I've just redeemed autism creature.
Thank you for redeeming autism creature. Getting to know each other? Of course! I'm sure I've seen that in manga too. Just forget about manga for a second. We decided we'd take another crack at it tomorrow. The romance between me and Kyoshka was off to a slow start. Day 52. Ding dong bing bong. The Kyoshka chapter really begins today. I decided yesterday didn't count. Starting today, Kyoshka and I would bear our feelings and spend time together, just like in the movies. Maybe that was laying it on a little thick, but...
Well then, today I'd like to show you my morning routine. The first thing I do after waking up is check on the holy Jumanji sword. She got rusty once after I used her a lot before bed, so this has become a crucial part of my day. Let's see. How are we doing today, holy Jumanji sword? Very nice. You have a wonderful shine today. The next thing I do is...
Wait, why are you telling me this? Kyoshka invited me to her room first thing in the morning and launched straight into whatever this was. We're just looking at her morning routine. That's so strange. You said it yourself yesterday, Sir Takumi. We need to get to know each other. I asked Lady Kurata what I should do. Kyoshka is actively making you cringe. Yeah, she's doing the same to me. At least she's not being a pervert. And she told me that showing you my morning routine would be the best way to do that.
Hey!
I see. I understood how we got here. It made sense, but it was all wrong from top to bottom. Clearly, I'd have to take the lead here. This is cool and all, but we should really get to the core of what makes you who you are. Why don't you tell me about your past, for example? What was life like for you before you went to second to last Defense Academy? I suppose that approach would work for getting to know each other too. I think this is the more normal way, actually.
Monokun Max 13 just redeemed Yeehaw.
The thing on my head is the autism creature. This room is pretty nice, yeah? Before now, I was training in martial arts with my master in a forest deep inside the complex. Also, thank you for redeeming Yeehaw. Your master? Yes, my grandfather. He was a parental figure to me, but also a truly strange person. He did everything in his power to avoid contact with the world, and dedicated himself solely to training his mind and body. I was training so that I could accompany him in his pursuit. What kind of training did you do? Oh, the usual. Firing off 10,000 daily punches, breathing really hard into gourds until they exploded. That's the usual? But somehow it all added up. Her somewhat off-kilter nature and fundamentally naive personality must have been a result of her life of training. I had so much fun training every day. I looked forward to facing each challenge and improving my abilities day by day. But such a life is not without its problems. As is inevitable after being with a master who so despises everyday existence, I was raised utterly ignorant of the ways of the world. I've managed to overcome that now, but I'm so ashamed of just how clueless I used to be. Honestly, she's pretty clueless even now. But if even Kyoshka is ashamed of how clueless to the real world she used to be, I shudder to imagine how bad it was. Anyway, I was so naive. For example, the first time I heard the word titular, I was completely appalled by its filthiness. And the words cock reminded me of another word, so I assumed it meant something different. Dirty. You can only imagine what I thought of the word pussyfooting. You think everything's dirty, don't you? Like I said, she's a pervert! My master realized I was in trouble, so he started going down to the village to buy me manga. Ever since, I've learned about the world through manga. Honestly, to me, manga is the Bible that guides me through life. I see, so that's why you're so influenced by manga. Ha ha ha! I'd never spoken to people my age until I got here, but thanks to manga, making small talk was simple. I'm totally fine. Thank goodness for manga. Kyoshka had never interacted with people her own age before she got here. She smiled about it like it was nothing to worry about. Or maybe she didn't know it was something to worry about. But to me, there was something sad about that overly innocent grin. Day 53. Ding dong bing bong. Set to learn more about Kyoshka.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Phew, I'm exhausted. Same, but we haven't had any fights recently, so it feels good to work up a sweat. Then I'm glad I invited you to join me. Why are we working up a good sweat anyway, you ask? Huh? Training? Why? I wanted you to see the good in me, so I thought we should train together. Each swing of the sword reveals the way of life of the wielder. What better way to get to know me? Besides, if the day doubles as a training session, we'll be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. That's why. I wasn't able to discern how she lived life from the swing of her sword, but this was definitely the most comfortable I'd felt with Kyoshka in our time together so far. At the very least, it was a big step up from the last 2 days. Ha! You're so right. Huh? Who are you talking to? Oh, apologies. The Holy Jumonji sword told me my idea was a good one. You can't hear her, can you? I think you're the only one who can, Kyoshka. Do you really hear a voice coming out of that sword anyway? Naturally, the Holy Jumonji sword is my friend. I was pretty sure Kyoshka wasn't running a long con, pretending she could hear her sword. But that didn't mean I completely believed her either. Would you mind telling me a bit more about her? The Holy Jumonji sword, I mean? Like, maybe about your relationship or why you can hear her? Not a problem, but where to begin? Is it a long story? It might be a little long, but certainly shorter than 100 chapters. Oh wait, yeah, that's true. That could be it. That's really sad, yeah.
Hey!
I sure hope so. I'll try to make it short. The Holy Jumonji sword and I have been together as long as I can remember. But I couldn't always hear her voice. She started speaking to me about 3 years ago. It was shortly after my master passed away. So that's why she can hear a voice coming from her sword. Yeah, it is an imaginary friend. Huh? Passed away? Your master, your grandpa, he's... Yes, he is well and truly dead. But there is no need to mourn. After all, he was over 100 years old when he passed. I felt admiration more than I did sorrow after his death. Ad break starts in 1 minute. Ah, right. But even if I wasn't sad, I was lonely. I chose to continue my training even after his death, but doing everything on my own was terribly, terribly lonely. It was around then that the Holy Jumonji sword began to speak to me. He said, Kyoshka, you're not alone. I'm here with you. After that, so long as I did it with a Holy Jumonji sword, I could do training that I'd struggled with before. And that's essentially the story of how she started talking to me. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up any painful memories. Oh, it's nothing. Don't even mention it. I'm not really holding on to any sad memories now. Besides, every protagonist needs a little tragedy in their backstory to give them depth. I see. I thought Kyoshka talking to her sword was kind of cringe, but everyone has a backstory. I'll consider this a lesson in not making snap judgments. But it's so strange. What is? The Holy Jumonji sword is always positive when it comes to me. But she doesn't seem to think very highly of you, Sir Takumi. What? Yesterday she told me you need to ditch this unkissable virgin loser.
Hey!
Still, this was kind of nice. Talking about memories after working up a sweat during training. Would you mind if we did this again tomorrow? No, not at all. I can't believe the Holy Jumonji sword is talking shit about Takumi. And so my new routine for the Kyoshka chapter was set. Okay. I'm just gonna hang out here until the ad break ends. Imagine getting roasted by an imaginary friend. I think I would die. My life would be over. I wonder what other things we're gonna learn in this route. Rip Kyoshka and her sad backstory. Huh? Still got 30 seconds left. I'm just enjoying the music. I like this song in particular. Okay. We can continue now, right? And so, my new routine for the Kyoshka chapter was set. Do I really give off virgin vibes that badly? Day 54. Bing dong bing bong.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Put your back into it.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You're a quick learner, Sir Takumi. You improve with every bit of feedback, so I end up commenting on everything. No way, I'm struggling just to keep up. By the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask. Why so formal about it? Fire away. Do you have a favorite manga? Huh? Is that it? It is of great importance to me. You hear all the time about couples who get together but fall apart because they have different values, right? What if I end up with you and we meet a disastrous end because of our manga preferences? The idea terrifies me. I've never heard of a couple breaking up over a taste in a manga, but... well, maybe anything is possible in this world. I like the usual stuff. Whatever's trending is usually interesting to me, so I guess I like the popular ones. I always read the one everyone was reading as a kid, too. Then you must have read that one, too? Which one? The famous one where the boy with the tail collects the 7 mysterious balls. Oh, totally. But why didn't you just say the title? You wouldn't forget something like that. I like it so much that I dare not mention its name. I fear I might sully its great name if I do. Okay. She's got that super fan mentality. Back on topic, I liked it pretty well myself. Phew, that's a relief. If you were a hater, we would have butted heads for sure. Now I can be at ease as we come together as one. Sorry, there was a train coming. That's why I had to pause for so long. Yeah, the sword is probably just another side of Kyoshka. She's projecting herself onto the sword. Now I can be at ease as we come together as one. No, I should say that because I'm fated to be with you, it's inevitable that our tastes would be in sync. Okay. Does anyone even hate that manga? They do indeed. Frankly, the Holy Jumonji Sword hates all shonen manga, the greats included. He says that erotic, grotesque, underground stuff where anything goes is superior. Such posturing! I wish she'd be more honest with herself. I guess not even imaginary friends agree with you on everything. And the game's calling you an imaginary friend, too. What? I told you, you can't say stuff like that. What'd she say? Well, she said you have bad taste in manga and bad taste in men. Are you angry? Should I not have told you? No, I'm not mad. I just think maybe you should pawn that hunk of junk. I knew you were mad. Day 55. We got 20 days left of this.
It's been a hot minute, Takumi Boo!
Takumi Boo?
Are you enjoying your fling with Kyoshika?
Today is a multiple of 5, which means it's a meeting day with Moko. I am, but honestly, it doesn't really feel like a fling. It's more like an extended friendship, even more than it did with Kurata. And it kind of feels like it might just stay that way. Huh, I see. What do you mean by that?
Takumi-chu, I'm not saying I've noticed a change in you that you yourself haven't picked up on yet. But you know what they say, love finds you when you least expect it. I recommend you never ever forget this little saying from generations past. So you won't be surprised when you fall head first in love.
Sure, but I don't think I'll be needing it. Next day. Day 56. Ding dong bing bong.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Very good. Thou shineth so bright, Sir Takumi.
Thanks, Kyoshika.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Phew, that was a fine workout. Yeah, I'm starting to get used to this routine. Yesterday I was itching to get some more exercise. Ha ha ha! That's wonderful. Hey, you mustn't say something so foul. What'd she say? Well, apologies, I dare not utter such filth.
Hey!
What kind of filth would make Kyoshika hesitate? How does the Holy Jumonji Sword hate me so much anyway? I have asked, but she will not tell. But she's held a grudge against you ever since the start of this game. I believe she might think that you're not worthy of being my destined love, Sir Takumi. I see now. That definitely makes sense. From the Sword's point of view, the girl she's been with for years and years is suddenly claiming she's destined to be with some guy who showed up out of nowhere. I can see why she wouldn't... Yeah, she did say game, didn't she? Oh, I think maybe she means the dating game, because Moko called it a game too. She's the game master, is what she says. So she probably means the beginning of this dating game. I can see why she wouldn't be amused, but I'm not amused either. Why is she assuming I'm not good enough for Kyoshika? I wish she'd at least get to know me first before judging. Wait. Why do I want a sword's validation? I don't care what the Holy Jumonji Sword has to say about how worthy I am.
But you know what they say? Love finds you when you least expect it.
Hark! Sir Takumi, are you alive? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Oh, about me? Well, oh my! I feel so very delighted. Maybe I already have feelings for Kyoshika. No, there's no way. Day 57. He said no, there's no way. Ding dong bing bong. It's already been 6 days since the Kyoshika chapter began. It's going to last until day 75, so there's still around 20 days left. There's no rush to figure anything out. No one was pressuring me, but I felt the need to reassure myself. Oh, invader alarm? Is that the alarm? You feel really bad for Kyoshika? No, we still have Tsubasa to do, so this isn't the end. He'll begin to battle to the death with the fate of Earth hanging in the balance. It's such a 180 from this romance game, I'm almost dizzy. He needs a big hug / big kiss on the lips. Everyone's here. Let's get this show on the road.
I'm going to take out my resentment over you being so clueless about women on these invaders.
No, that was a different route. This is the romance route, so we're going to date Tsubasa separately from that.
Hey!
Don't make that face. I'm obviously kidding. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, we got Nigo too. I believe Hideko is the one who grabs Nigo. It's the clone one. Paragon of Harmony, Zenta.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Prepare yourself, invaders. It was really touch and go there, to be honest. I had a really difficult time with that. I'm gonna give it to Moko this time. Moko!
Alright, I'll finish this one.
I think next time I'll give it to Kyoshka.
Anyone else want a piece of me?
Extermination complete. We managed to clinch another victory in today's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 58. Bing dong, bing bong. I was in the middle of heading to the gym to keep up my new routine. Oh, Takumi, good morning. Hey, morning. Why do you seem so nervous? You just startled me is all. And more honestly, there was a small part of me that wanted to hide the fact that I was going to meet Kyoshka. How's your whole quest for romance going? It's all everyone's been talking about. You're with Kyoshka now, right? How do I put this? I guess it's all still kind of a mess. You need to make a tier list of the characters' drip. I'm not sure I'd be able. I don't really think much of their clothing. The way you put it makes it sound like you don't expect that to change. I have no idea, honestly. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was so nosy of me. I shouldn't pry. Your business is private. Yeah. Well, good luck. I'm rooting for you. We all are. Thanks. Everyone is so into this. She then vanished. Her casual well wishes coming off like hollow lip service.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? You don't seem as on the ball as usual, Kyoshika.
That's not possible. It takes one to know one, doesn't it?
You can't just turn it around on me.
Enough of your complaints. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
May I ask you something impolite? What is it? Sir Takumi, do you like Lady Nozomi? Cough, cop hack! I knew it! Your reaction betrays you! No, you just surprised me! You were surprised because I'm correct, weren't you? I'm telling you no. What makes you think so anyway? I just happened to see you talking to Lady Nozomi this morning, and I got this sense you were moonstruck by her. Moonstruck? Yeah, that's right. Because I feel a little moonstruck when I'm with you. I get the sense you feel for Lady Nozomi the way I feel for you, Sir Takumi. What Kyoshiko was saying was understandable, but it wasn't true. I was not interested in Nozomi romantically. If I did, I wouldn't be caught up in this game. You're imagining things. Kurata had the same misunderstanding, but it's not like that. I see. But in that case, would you mind if I ask a few questions? Questions? I'll answer what I can. Do you like cute girls or beautiful girls more? I know she's trying to figure out what I really want by asking me about my taste, but between her and Nozomi, I can't tell which one is supposed to be the cute girl and which one is supposed to be the pretty girl. How does she categorize them in her head? Well, I don't need to try and answer correctly, I just need to answer honestly. But I've never thought about it before. Then think about it now! It's time to confront the truth inside of you that you've been ignoring. I don't think this is that serious of a question. But if I have to choose, maybe cute girls. Does this mean she thinks she's a pretty girl? Well, on to the next question. There's another? Yes, another and another, and then another, and another 4 answers after that. And another is after that. Have at you, Sir Takumi. I will expose your taste in girls to the light of day, and you will awaken to all of the truth about yourself you've been blind to. Okay, that should be all of them. It's finally over. She really left no stone unturned. She started with typical questions like, do you prefer to be together all of the time or do you like your space? The completely pointless minutiae like, do you prefer large or small feet? My brain was numb with exhaustion. Now I have a very comprehensive understanding. With some conditions notwithstanding, you like a large chested maiden. What kind of defamatory profile did you come up for me? No need to be ashamed. It's in the nature of all boys from birth. The fault doesn't lie with you. It wasn't a question of fault, but whatever. Do I get to grill you about your taste while we're at it? You don't even need to ask. Excuse me? Why not?
Well, Sir Takumi, you're the encapsulation of all of my tastes.
I see. Oh. That's the end of that. Day 59. Ding dong bing bong.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I felt relieved. Kyoshika didn't seem interested in dragging out the discussion about Nozomi any further today. Do you mind if I ask you another question, Sir Takumi? Not again. Oh no, no more this or that questions about your taste in women. Then that's fine. Okay then. Sir Takumi, do you have some sort of dream? A dream? Yes, a dream. Or maybe I should say, a goal in life. Something you need to do before you die, or something you feel you were born to do. A dream. I never really thought about it before, but in terms of goals, I want to survive these 100 days first. And after that, honestly, I had no idea. I see. What about you, Kyoshika? What are your dreams or your life's goals? Calling it a dream?
Calling it a dream might be a bit much, but I want a family.
I know that there's a lot of different ways to be a family, but I want an old-fashioned family, the kind of family you'd see in an old anime. I want to get married and have 3 children, and we'd all get along and never stop smiling. We might fight here and there, but we would soon make up, and our days off we'd all go on picnics. That's the kind of family I want, the kind of household I want to create. Yoshika had told me she lived alone with her grandpa for a long time. I don't know how much that plays into her dream of a family, but I'm sure it has some correlation. From the bottom of my heart, I hope that dream comes true for her. Then we need to get through these 100 days so you can make it happen. I suppose so. What's wrong? Oh, I was just hoping you'd read between the lines. What do you mean? Nothing at all. Oh, okay. Now then, we're doing an extra set of practice swings today. What? Why? We want to survive 100 days here, right? Then we must do as much training as we can stand to do. Come, we begin. Day 60. Yeah, she wants to marry Takumi already. Ding dong bing bong.
Takumi-boo!
Hey, and howdy yourself.
Takumi-boo! Mind if I cut to the chase? How's romance with Kyoshka?
Huh?
Nothing's really changed. We're still having a good time together, but that's about it.
Boys are so slow.
What do you mean? Did Kyoshka say something?
Wouldn't you like to know? By the way, have you ever heard this wise saying? 1 + 1 does not equal 2. For us, it equals 200. Because together, we're 10 times stronger.
Huh? I think your math is a little off.
Oh my god! My bad. I got my wise sayings mixed up. I have so much pro wrestling trivia up here, sometimes I get mixed up.
Hey!
That's crazy.
This is what I meant to say. Some may never be rewarded for putting in the efforts, but you can be sure that anyone who was rewarded did put in the efforts. These are the words of my spiritual teacher. It's simple, but rich in nuance, and it really sticks with you.
Anyway, what are you trying to say exactly?
My lips are sealed.
Huh?
Let's just say the deadbolt is going to be clicking into place shortly. Well, you'll find out soon enough. You should look forward to it. Wink.
Moko sent a wink flying at me from across the table. Day 61. Ding dong bing bong.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Excellent. Very good.
Thank you.
After we finished our practice swings, I decided to ask Kyoshka about what Moko said yesterday. Hey Kyoshka, Moko said something to me yesterday. It was a faux deep quote about people who have been rewarded putting in effort or something. You know what it's supposed to mean? Oh, well, good heavens, who could possibly guess? Maybe it's something all shonen protagonists have in common? I had her dead to rights. I knew Kyoshka was hiding something. Was Moko talking about Kyoshka after all? But if she doesn't want to talk about it, I won't push it. Moko told me I'd understand soon anyway. I'll just wait until I do. Enough of that. Do you remember what I said earlier about my dream of having a family? Yeah, of course. I forgot to ask, but what about you, Sir Takumi? Are you interested in marriage or family or whatever other options there are out there? I've never really thought about it, but I want to get married and have kids one day. I see. But I haven't thought about it as seriously as you have. Well, many people our age feel similarly to you. I've just been dreaming of a family like that for many years. She lives along with her grandfather, who was also her master, until he passed away a few years ago. I guess that's more than enough reason to end up wanting a large family. My master was still in good health when I first realized I had this dream. As I mentioned before, I was training deep in the forest, far from the village. However, I couldn't live completely isolated from the outside world, so a few times each year I went down to the village. When I'd walk through a residential area at dinner time, there was always this delectable smell. It was always accompanied by the happy laughter of a family. Comparing their lives to mine didn't fill me with burning jealousy or anything so dramatic, but I was a little envious. Every single time I went to the village, I'd feel that envy. Oh. There was something else that sealed the deal for me. A family wandered into the forest where my master and I lived. I was watching over them to make sure they weren't in trouble, but nothing bad happened. They were just there to have a picnic. They just happened to walk deep into the forest.
They laid out their blanket and spread out their food without knowing that they were on our training grounds. The place where I went to train every single day had suddenly turned into a picturesque scene of familial joy. In that moment, I was so envious that I wept a little.
Aw, poor Kyoshka.
That was definitely the exact moment that made me want a family.
Hello? But it bears repeating. Of course I loved my master and my life with him. Think of it as someone eating a delicious bowl of ramen, just remarking on how nice the curry seems at another table. I understand perfectly. My master loved me so much. I worry that it sounds like his love wasn't enough for me. Don't worry, I hear you loud and clear. I bet Kyoshka got her kind heart from her master. I feel grateful to him for blessing me with someone like her. Day 62. Ding dong bing bong.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
By the way, do you know what you want to name your kids? Not at all, do you? I was hoping you'd ask. Fat for a boy, Lin for a girl. That? Is that from something? Oh, is my reference too obscure? Does an average manga reader like you not know it? You've still a long path ahead of you, Sir Takumi. Huh? I could swear I just heard the sound of some kind of meter going down. Oh no, was it tracking your affection for me? No. Are you sure? You're not disgusted like after the scene where Zoro eats a mud rice ball? That disgusted you? You mean it didn't disgust you, Sir Takumi? Are you the kind who can eat food that fell on the ground then? Wow, absolutely foul. Day 63. It's going by fast, huh? Ding dong bing bong. Morning again. Off to the gym, I guess. Oh! Invader alarm. Are we under attack? Irk. This timing makes me feel like I'm being punished for letting my guard down.
Back again, monsters! I'm going to slice and dice every last one of you and dump you into my curry! Invader curry! This is an ingredient fetch quest now! Yo! Forget curry. We need to get them away from the school. Let's do this all together. That's right, we have no other choice. Everybody ready?
Yes, let's all get through this together.
Oh.
Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all other thoughts. Got it. Everybody, let's fight to protect this school. I guess this is happening this time.
Do you guys hear voices?
Yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket!
They seem to be coming from the invaders.
Them? Since when can they talk?
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy. Verily.
Skipping battle. Wave 1 ends.
Phew. We've fended them off for now. But those voices, they still concern me.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
They sounded so sad. So scared. You really think it was just a trick?
I was just checking the timer.
Looks like we'll have to save this discussion for later. Here comes the next wave.
I don't want to fight!
Help me! More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP!
Shh, let's get rid of them quick! They're freaking me out!
Wave to end.
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshnis didn't show up this time. And neither did any of the other commanders.
That's rather disappointing.
I never thought they'd just throw mooks at us. I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. Why? They had nothing to offer. Fighting them was just a chore, without the satisfaction of a clean abode.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won! Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU!
Kyoshika? Are you okay?
Sorry? what were you saying?
I didn't say anything. I was just checking in since you seem to be a little spaced out.
Oh, sorry about that. I was just thinking about my ranking of the worst enemies in shonen manga history. You wouldn't believe who number 50 is.
Let me stop you right there. And being number 50 would mean they're not even that bad.
After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. At this rate, we might be able to keep up this momentum all the way to day 100. I was feeling hopeful as our 63rd day last Defense Academy came to its conclusion. Day 64. Ding dong bing bong.
Huh? Ah.
She's late. That's unusual for her. Scratch that. It must be the first time ever. 5 minutes passed, then 10, but there was no sign of Kyoshka. Usually I'd barely make it on time and Kyoshka would be here to greet me, and yet...
I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done.
Huh?
I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. I'm quitting this stupid game.
I've recalled how Kurata had exploded before she stopped coming over for a few days. Is it happening again? No, Kurata stopped coming because she suspected I had feelings for Nozomi. Nothing had happened that would make Kyoshka feel that way. Or at least, I don't think it did. So then why is she coming? Realizing worry would get me nowhere, I decided to stop by her room. Ding dong! There was no answer even after repeatedly pressing the intercom button. I had a bad feeling as I turned the doorknob. Click, it wasn't locked. I decided to open it. Just then, Kyoshka? Kyoshka was passed out beside the door, breathing heavily. After making sure she had no external injuries, I called for Yogamu since he had medical knowledge. Then I called for Moko because I thought she might have some idea of what happened. The three of us moved Kyoshka into her bed and stood around her. It's okay, she's just exhausted. She'll be back on her feet in no time after a bit of rest. Exhausted? Looked to me like she was just living her life as usual.
Sorry, this is my fault.
What? How?
Kyoshka asked me to do something just over a week ago. What do you want to talk about anyway?
I was hoping you could train me.
Train you? But you've been training daily with Takumi. Oh my god, don't tell me. You found a passion for pro wrestling?
That's not it. I want special training to become a bride.
Oh dear.
The other day, I questioned Sir Takumi about his taste in women. His profile showed me that his type is someone who's the polar opposite of myself. She's a cute girl, not a pretty girl. She's more adept in the kitchen than she is in bed. She's smart, not an airhead. She's got a big chest, not a flat one.
I'm not sure that's the complete opposite of you.
I know that just because he has a type, it doesn't mean he can't like me. It's possible he could somehow find himself falling for the complete opposite of his ideal girl. But still, I want to do everything in my power to end up with him. I don't want to regret not doing everything I possibly could.
I see. I like your spirit. I accept. Let me help you out.
So you were training her to be a bride?
That's right. Cooking, washing up, putting on makeup. We even did bust increasing stretches in math classes.
I see.
I couldn't take care of my own participants. I'm a failure of a game master.
Oh, for the love of murder. Don't take it so hard. I told you it's just exhaustion. If that sounds scary, then let's just say she's a bit tired. She'll be fine with a bit of rest.
But...
I'm the one to blame.
Kyoshika!
It's not by accident that you didn't notice I was struggling. Lady Moko, if you'd noticed I was unwell, you would have stopped my training. Or at least you would have suggested we slow down, right? I wanted to avoid that at all costs since my time was winding down. I was very cautious not to let you find out.
But... Nobody needs to take any blame for this, alright? We could point fingers at anyone, depending on our own interpretation of the situation, but there's really no point.
We're stopping your training. Kyoshka, you need to focus on recovering. No more training with Takumi either.
No!
If you push yourself any harder, I'm pulling out the red card. I'll drag you off the field myself if I have to.
How brutish.
But it would be torture to make you waste your time just sleeping, so... Will you look after her, Takumi?
Yeah, of course. Lady Moko!
Okay, Yugamu, let's leave these two lovebirds to their nest.
Certainly. They're gone. I'm sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for, Sir Takumi?
Hey!
You were working yourself so hard for me, right? I know we said we should stop trying to find someone to blame, but still. Toshka? I'm sorry. I feel so ashamed. And pitiful. Is there anything I can do for you? No, not at all. Everything is fine. There has to be something. Something I can do for Kyoshka. Nick? Huh? What's the matter? I swear I just heard her voice. No, I must be imagining things. Is he hearing the Holy Jumonji sword now? He wants to have a picnic. Day 65. Ding dong bing bong.
How's Kyoshika holding up?
She's good. She had some rice porridge and now she's fast asleep.
Good.
But I'm so unbelievably upset that this happened.
Same. I never thought casually answering those questions would lead to anything like this.
But still, even after everything that went wrong, I don't regret the bride training thing at all.
What do you mean?
Kyoshka absolutely shined whenever we had a session. She was excited to get a little closer to being your ideal woman. I'm just saying she deserved to be able to shine like that.
Alright. Day 66. Ding dong bing bong.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Phew, feels good to sweat again, doesn't it? Are you sure you're feeling well enough for this? I'm not worried in the least. I've had plenty of rest, and your rice porridge gave me the perfect injection of nutrients. I feel like I've consumed a magic bean that heals all wounds. I don't know what to make of that. My efforts to nurse her back to health weren't to thank her. Thank here? What? I don't know what that means. Nonsense sentence. It was all because of Kyoshka's natural stamina and ability to recover. She was back in top form. I want to apologize again for the trouble I caused. So, some of the responsibility falls on me. No, let's not go down that road. Good idea. By the way, how would you feel about skipping training tomorrow? Oh, do you have other plans? I'll miss you, but I'll survive. Oh no, it's something I want to do with you. With me? Day 67. Ding dong bing bong. Come on, Sir Takumi, you're going to tell me what we're doing soon, right? Why in the world did you ask me to come to the cafeteria first thing in the morning? Remember how I asked you if there was anything I could do for you when you fainted? You said no, but I heard a voice. A voice? I have no idea whose voice it was, but it was saying Nick. Nick? I think it might have meant picnic. Oh! It's true I was hoping that once I was good enough at cooking, I'd be able to make us boxed lunches so we could go on a picnic together. Did my inner voice slip out somehow? No, I don't think that's what happened, but at any rate, let's do it. Let's bring lunch and go for a picnic. 6, 7. But I'm still so bad at cooking. So bad that I can't even tell the difference between lettuce, green cabbage, and Napa cabbage. I had no idea some mushrooms were bad for you until Lady Moko told me. We can make lunch together. I've never done it before either, but hey, we'll figure it out together. Sir Takumi, I'm surprised you just jump headlong into something without a plan. I never thought the day would come where you of all people would call me out on that. There's no telling what might happen. I'm willing to take that risk. Okay, now presenting the Kyoshi and Taki cooking hour. Let's start.
Why won't it turn into a triangle? Why is it sticking to my hands? Is this what started the rice riots of 1918?
That reminds me. I heard that with onigiri, the way you prepare the rice is more important than how you shape it.
Why would you bring this up after it's all been cooked? We're too late.
Making lunch went just about how I imagined it would. You might cringe at yourself. Which is to say, not particularly well. But just as I'd expected, or maybe even more so, we had fun. We managed to stumble our way through completing the task of making lunch.
Maybe it's just the scenery, but I'm not getting a picnic vibe at all.
Really? I'm so happy seeing my dream come true that I could start weeping any moment now.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, but you have to be exaggerating.
Not even in the slightest. Not even in the slightest.
Are you okay?
Sorry. It's just really hitting me. I'm so overjoyed. If you would, I would love to go out like this again. And of course, next time, I'll be better at cooking.
Poor Kyoshka. Aww.
And it won't just be us, but our family with 3 kids.
I don't know what to say. Do I disagree? Do I tell her that's going too far? How do I even feel about it? The idea of a little family of 5 with me, Kyoshka, and 3 kids. It doesn't sound so bad. Just imagining it is getting me a little weepy too. But there's nothing I can say so long as I haven't worked out my feelings for Kyoshka. I feel so frustrated with myself. I just can't help it. Day 68. Ding dong bing bong.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe yesterday's picnic had been a good change of pace, because Kyoshka's swings today felt sharper than usual. Oh dear, I can't get over it. Over what? Yesterday! Even thinking about it now makes me so happy I could cry. I never imagined I'd ever experience something so joyous in my life. It was simply the best. What was your favorite part of our lunch yesterday, Sir Takumi? For myself, it was... Time had gone by in a flash. There's only 1 week remaining for my time with Kyoshka. The Kyoshka chapter would come to an end by day 75. I need to make my decision soon. I needed to find some kind of label for the way I felt about Kyoshka. I've made up my mind. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Just talking to myself. Day 69. Ding dong bing bong. Today would be another day as usual. Or so I thought. I've been waiting for you, Sir Takumi. Nice, nice. Oh, am I late? No, I just came too early. The anticipation was making me restless. Anticipation of what? Sir Takumi, would you do me the honor of fighting me? You mean like sparring? No, this will be a true battle in some sense. A battle for love. What do you mean? Pardon my selfishness, but my master once told me something. He told me that my partner in life's journey must be someone stronger than I. But before I tell you how I feel, before I give you my confession, I would like to duel. You can tell me how you feel once I make my confession. But first, I'd like to be sure that you're a man who's worthy of my feelings. Okay. Alright then, are you prepared? Yeah. To avoid injuries, we swapped our blades for bamboo swords and then faced off. The time has come. We fight!
Hey!
Ah!
Take that! And that! Hi-ya!
Kyoshka was earnest in her swordplay. She wasn't trying to just hand me her confession by throwing the fight. She was serious about winning, but so was I. No matter what my answer might be, I had to seize the win. But sure enough, I grunted, overwhelmed by Kyoshka's offense.
Not bad.
Maybe it's the training.
How promising. Unfortunately, it's not enough.
Deflect her to the right. Huh? It happened again. I could swear I heard a voice. As directed, I deflected her bamboo sword to the right. Kyoshka had been just about to move in that direction when she lost her balance. I brought my bamboo sword down toward Kyoshka and gently tapped her on the crown of her head. I should have expected as much from you, Sir Takumi. The way you simply directed the motion of my blade, truly softness can conquer might. I now know that my strength is inferior to yours. That was just luck. It was all thanks to that voice. But who was it anyway? Whatever it was, victory is yours, Sir Takumi. You may have been my opponents, but I'm very proud. Now then, without further ado... wait a sec. I reflexively opened my mouth to protest. I need a bit more time to think, please. Fine, 3 days. I'll wait 3 days. I can't bear to wait any longer. Alright, that was all I could say in the moment. Day 70. Ding dong bing bong.
Ah, it's a beautiful day.
You're just saying that. It's completely cloudy.
We're still dating Kyoshka.
Oh, is it really? Doesn't it feel like spring to you? Not just from the sky, but from the dust in the air.
We had a little picnic and she got weepy about it. I had a feeling I knew what she meant. You must have heard from Kyoshka.
Oh yes, she said she told you.
More accurately, she announced she would confess.
Same difference. Tomato, tomato.
That's a matter of perspective, for sure.
Well, do you know how you're going to respond?
No, just like when I was with Kurata. I don't know how we feel about Kyoshka. They're my own emotions, but I just can't pin them down.
You sure are indecisive, Takumi. My heart would have had an answer immediately.
Do people usually know when they really like someone?
If your soul burns hot when you think of them, then you like them. If it doesn't, then you don't. Simple as that. But that's just my own personal definition of what it means to like someone. I hate to say it because it's so cliche, but love comes in all shapes and sizes. There are some people for whom love is defined by how much they want to kill someone. So you'll just have to define what it means for yourself.
Define what it means for myself, huh? Day 71. Ding dong bing bong.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There I was, training with Kyoshka. As if she hadn't just told me the day before yesterday that she would soon confess. Yesterday, Mocha relayed a message from her after our meeting.
Oh, that reminds me. Kyoshka wants to keep training as usual until she confesses. She told me to let you know since she forgot to mention it.
I was there swinging my sword as per her request. I didn't mind in the least, but I didn't understand one thing. What was on Kyoshka's mind when she made this request? Does she think I'm slow? Plagued with worry, I asked her for myself after our training. Why did you want us to continue our training? I got the impression you might want some distance during this period of uncertainty. It just feels normal. Like everything's just a routine for you? No. Of course, I'm thinking about how you'll respond to my confession. Right?
But I feel like if we just spend a bit more time together, you might come to like me a bit more too. That's only normal, right?
Yeah.
Why are you being so reserved? Has my decision driven us further apart?
Actually, though, I just didn't think she'd say anything so cute. It made me so embarrassed that I couldn't answer properly. Day 72. Ding dong bing bong. Morning again. Oh, invader alarm. Man, I was appalled by how much I'd let my guard down. I smacked my cheeks and fired myself up on the way to the war room. You're talking me. Shall we depart? Yeah, no problem. Everyone, are you ready? Aye, aye, sir. Let's mow these invaders down.
Don't forget about me. I want to pull off some headshots and get a new high score.
Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiate. Battle start. Skipping battle. Battle skip. Wave 1 end.
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashnas.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own.
Ah, okay, so she is confirming that this is the planet Futurum and not Earth.
This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
Not like this.
Help me!
The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Wave to end.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. And not just in our fight with Etchness. I had to extract an answer out of my feelings by tomorrow. I had to figure out how I felt about Kyoshka. Day 73. Ding dong bing bong. As soon as I woke up, I remembered what day it was. This was Kyoshka's final attempt at victory, a day that needed me to make an important decision. For better or for worse, the Kyoshka chapter comes to a close tomorrow. Yeah, this is the end. But I am going to choose the ending. Do I like her? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer would determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Kyoshka is... Takumi, I've waited so long. Really? It's just a bit earlier than usual. I was so nervous I couldn't get to sleep. But I couldn't afford to accidentally fall asleep and miss my moment on a momentous day like today. So I waited here all night. Oh, but I don't have any off-putting body orders. I took a bath with the Holy Jumanji sword before I came. It's a grand occasion after all. I wouldn't neglect my personal care. Doesn't she get rusty if you bathe together? More importantly, are you prepared? Prepared to receive my confession? Yes, of course. Now then, have at thee. Prepare for Kyoshka Magadori's confession of love. As you are aware, everything started because I dreamed about you. I was certain my dream meant that our fates were intertwined. Then once this game started and I got to spend time with you, my feelings grew for you with each passing day. They're so intense now that I worry about what happens if it's all for naught.
But no matter how you respond, I will always cherish the time we spent together. Whatever the result may be, I will treasure my feelings for you, Sir Takumi. So, here I go. Sir Takumi, I love you. Please, go out with me.
She had tried to overcome her fear and work up some courage, but it didn't seem like it was quite enough. She was on the verge of tears, but she'd managed to do it. She shared her feelings with me. Kyoshka Magadori, the naive girl who was a little too happy-go-lucky, a symbol of energy who somehow makes me smile whenever we're together, but someone who in reality knows the pain of loneliness better than anyone. The way I feel about Kyoshka is... Okay, I'm gonna choose yes, even though the correct choice is no. Accept versus reject. Accept. Kyoshka, I like you too. Wait, that cannot be. I can't cook, I'm bad at math, and I'm always saying weird things. I'm not good enough. That's not true. I like you, Kyoshka. Sniffle. Wah! Sob. Well then, can I ask you for something? What is it? I've always dreamed about how my confession would go, and I want you to make it a reality. Honestly, I was taken aback by the request, but I'd do anything to make her happy. From now on, I was going to dedicate my life to that goal. I pushed down my hesitation and told Kyoshka what I knew she wanted to hear.
Let's get married.
Oh my god, and the style change. Is right now okay? There's never been a better time. This is all I've ever wanted. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion, it's making me dizzy. I'm glad you're happy. Well then, that means... Yeah. Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was meant for me had finally become reality. Please take care of Kyoshka.
Huh?
What's the matter? Actually, though, I knew it. That voice. No, it couldn't be. Kyoshka was the only one who could hear the Holy Jumonji sword. But I hope that really was what I'd heard just now. If the sword recognized me as a worthy man and trusted me with Kyoshka, I'd be happy. I've got this. Just then the alarm sounded, almost as if it was trying to test my resolve. We'd survive this for sure. They had no chance against the two of us together. And in order to secure a happy future for Kyoshka, I would have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took.
Curse it, invaders! We were just getting to the good part.
Let's go. We can pick up where we left off later.
Huh? Pick up where we left off? Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sir Takumi?
Probably not.
Even if we weren't always on the same wavelength, we'd still decided we wanted to be together forever. It might take some time, but we'd do all of the things Kyoshka wanted to do. I would do whatever it took to give her the memories and the life that she'd always wanted. Ah, we got another ending! Dream come true too. Ad starts in 1 minute. Reject. Yeah, I think I'll finish this today. Only 27 days left in this route, so that won't take too long. Probably like an hour or two. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kyoshka. I just don't feel the same. I see.
Still, I'm glad I fell for you, Sir Takumi. Although there were some nights my feelings kept me awake, I had fun thinking of you. And when we were together, I felt as good as I've ever felt in my entire life.
So, I hope that you will continue to be my friend and comrade. Okay. Well then, so be it. I will make my gallant exit and think of how I might make you regret this decision. Ha 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 ha! Even the Holy Jumonji sword is telling me I'm letting go of a great catch here. Farewell! The next time we meet, I want to see that lovely smile of yours. It hurt knowing Kyoshka was forcing herself to be cheerful, but I had no right to ask her to do anything differently. Okay, be right back. think I'll add... Okay. Hopefully 60 minutes will be enough to finish this route. I got rejected.
It's been a while, pervert samurai girl.
Lady Kurata!
Stop crying! That mopey face makes you look pathetic and miserable.
Wow, but...
I found a nice place. Come with me.
Huh? What kind of place? Wait, don't leave me!
I knew I wasn't charming enough. The only thing I have going for me is my naivete and my slight perversion.
This is out of character for me, so I'll only say it once.
Huh?
Don't worry. You're the dumbest, most clueless girl I've ever met, but you're a good woman. Your presence is enough to light up the room. A woman like you would be the perfect life partner.
Lady Kurata, thank you. That makes me happy. But...
I know. You wish Takumi was the one to say that. Let's drink until the morning comes. Bartender, give us another round!
Day 74. Ding dong bing bong. There was no need for me to rush this morning. I didn't have to get dressed and head for the gym. Not only did I not need to, but it was a bad idea. It would just make me feel like I was dwelling on the past. I felt the same way I did after my time with Kurata. I don't regret not choosing Kyosuke. It was just about being true to my feelings. If doing what my heart wanted to do was the right choice, and I made the right choice, I can be proud of myself. But there was a dark sensation swirling around in my chest. Maybe I felt apologetic, guilty, or remorseful, the same way I did with Kurata. But that only goes for the mix of emotions inside of me. What's different is that I'm still thinking about Kyosuke's face, her cheery voice. I'd literally just finished telling myself I made the right choice. But 1 second later, and here I am anxiously wondering if I was actually wrong. Day 75. Ding dong bing bong. The Tsubasa chapter begins tomorrow. Honestly, there isn't enough time for me to fully get over Kyosuke, but that's not Tsubasa's problem. I need to pull it together. Ding dong. Who's there? I opened the door to see. It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel like it's been much longer. Kyosuke, what's the matter? Oh, you're just too kind, Sir Takumi. I was worried you might be hung up on me during your time with Lady Tsubasa when it starts tomorrow. So why don't we train one last time? Really? With the final swing of your blade, you can put your time with me behind you. Wield your sword with the intention of letting me go. If you do that, I'm sure you'll feel better in the morning. You might be right. Besides, I know I got impatient and confessed early, but my allotted time with you lasts until the end of the day, so I thought I might as well ask. Also, I just feel like training together one last time is more my style. It certainly beats letting things end so uneasily after getting turned down. How about it? I mean, I had no reason to turn her down, aside from the fact that I was getting a little choked up, that is.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The Tsubasa chapter begins tomorrow. Save my progress. Day 76. Ding dong bing bong. The Tsubasa chapter begins today. Tsubasa would be making her move from now until day 100. I'm feeling positive. I know my time with Tsubasa will be as unforgettable as my time with Kurata and Kyosuke, and I need to be upfront and open with her to make that happen. I stuck to that determination as I committed to making this alarm clock. It would be with the same determination that I would insert the screws in the right places and slot in the screwdriver to tighten them down. I'm going to confront this project head on. Huh? What? Ding dong. It happened this morning, no sooner than I'd resolved myself to commit.
Hey, let's make the best of our time together, okay?
The boss had come to my room. Yeah, of course.
I know I just got here, but can I tell you something? Or like warn you?
Warn me?
Yeah, it's like the opposite of telling you how committed I am, so I guess it's closer to a warning.
I'm not sure I follow, but go ahead.
Thanks, so I had the same dream as Kurata and Kyoshka, so of course you've been on my mind, but I'm not feeling quite as proactive or like looking to marry you like they were. I guess I just want to spend our 25 days together and make some nice memories.
Oh, right. I felt a little let down given that I just resolved myself to giving this an earnest shot, but it wasn't like I was going to demand that she take this seriously and try to make me fall in love with her. That wasn't what I wanted anyway.
Anyway, I came up with my own ideas for what we can do during our time, so come with me.
So here we are. Tsubasa told me that anything too romantic would make her feel embarrassed, so she suggested we do a little tinkering with machinery together. Apparently, she will continue working on some massive, complicated machine. Meanwhile, on her recommendation, I started making an alarm clock as a beginner project. We worked quietly, in total utter silence, actually.
Oh, sorry, I was so focused, time just completely got away from me. How long have we been at this?
Almost 2 hours, I think.
Yikes. Sorry, everything else disappears when I'm working with machines. How's yours coming along?
It's not. I'm painfully aware of how inept at this I am.
Really? But the fun part of doing this is pushing on until you finally get it done. Don't let this put you off. Let's give it another try tomorrow.
Sure, catch you tomorrow then.
Yeah, see you. And again, I know we don't have that much time together, but I hope we have fun.
Yeah, me too. Day 77. Ding dong bing bong. I was working in silence with Tsubasa again today. With her was maybe a stretch. We were basically just occupying the same space. Still, even that was enough to make me a bit nervous. I was alone with a girl who had feelings for me. I trained my posture more so than when I was alone. I worried if maybe it was coming off as unnatural. But as we continued to work, my self-consciousness gradually faded away.
By the way, I want details.
About what?
About what's gone down so far in this game of romance. How do things with Kurata and Kyoshka go? Of course, you don't have to tell me anything that's private.
Right. I wasn't sure what I could tell her. It wasn't that I didn't know what was private and what was fair game, but I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to accurately express her experiences or my feelings no matter how I summed it up. But I couldn't exactly tell her that, so despite my discomforts, I gave her a rough rundown of my time with Kurata and Kyoshka.
Wow, that's crazy! I did hear the rumors, but those two were seriously intense about it. Like I told you though, I could never do anything like that.
Right. I can't really imagine you being like that either somehow. That reminds me, can I ask if you've ever been in love?
In love?
You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
No, that's not it. I'm just not totally sure if you could really call it love.
That's fine, let me hear it. I don't mind if it's not exactly love.
Okay then. It's so totally typical, right? I admired an upperclassman from afar. I thought he was so cool.
Oh, like the kind of thing that happens in a manga.
Yeah, that's about it, honestly.
Oh, yeah, that probably doesn't count.
See, I told you. Basically, I've never been in love before. That's why I can't be as intense as Kurata or Kyoshka, even though I am a straightforward person. But I guess I do sometimes have yearnings or whatever. Who cares, right? Well, chatting like this was a nice change of pace. Let's get back to it.
Right. Day 78. Ding dong bing bong. I was working in silence with Tsubasa yet again today.
By the way...
Yeah?
What are you making there anyway?
I haven't had a chance to ask until now.
Oh, it's an engine. A pretty big one.
Right? It was indeed a pretty big engine. But why?
It's a long story. I told you that my grandpa got me into mechanics, right?
Sounds familiar. I didn't remember hearing about it, but I couldn't remember if it was before or after I left through time. My answer sounded a little vague due to my hesitation, but Tsubasa continued on, seemingly not noticing.
My grandpa runs a workshop. Mostly we focus on cars, but we do some other stuff too. Electric massagers for dogs, specialized dishwashers for wine glasses.
Wow, that's an extensive portfolio. Why is it all so niche?
But since you asked why I'm working on an engine specifically, I'm kind of testing myself to see what I can do.
What do you mean?
My grandpa is crazy for machinery just like me, if not more so. He uses every spare minute trying to make something new. He made one of these just for fun. For fun? I wanted to keep up with him, so I tried making one before based on what I'd seen of his work, but I failed. But it's been a few years, so I think I might be able to pull it off some now. So that's what I mean by testing myself. I see. I hope it works out. Right? See, since I'm going to all the effort, don't give him your alarm clock either. Keep going until it's done. My progress as of late was horrendous. Honestly, I felt like scrapping the whole thing since yesterday. Maybe she could tell. I'll do what I can. That sounds like quitter talk to me. Anyway, all this talking is making me tired. Why don't we have some tea before we get back to work? Then I'll just... No, it's fine. I'll do it.
Oh.
Sorry.
Me too. Let's forget the tea.
Yeah. We quickly pulled our hands away and resumed working. I was thirsty, so tea had honestly sounded good, but I was too embarrassed to say anything now. Day 79. Ding dong bing bong. The sound of our tools clattered as if to drown out the silence. I'd gotten used to both being with Tsubasa and being with her in silence. I didn't feel the itch to fill it with small talk. If we happened to come up with a topic, we'd chat as we worked or take a break. And change things up with some conversation. We'd found our rhythm in this tacit understanding.
By the way...
I was the one initiating conversation this time. You're still prone to puking easily, right? Yeah, very. Why do you ask? I just realized you haven't had any incidents since we started hanging out. Is it because working with machines relaxes you? Oh, is that what it looks like? I'm actually so nervous that I'm really struggling to keep it down. For real? I'm just playing. I'm not saying I'm not a little nervous about this whole love game thing, but I don't feel pukey at all. Maybe romantic stuff doesn't trigger it. Oh, I sure hope that's the case. By the way, has it always been a problem for you? The whole getting sick from being nervous or from emotional things? Not exactly. There was a pretty clear trigger. My mom is what you'd call a tiger mom. I had lessons from morning till night when I was a kid. I spent every day studying. Back then, I thought this was normal, and I was desperate to meet her expectations. But I guess I just didn't have it in me. I'm a really average girl. Even if I tried to cut down on my sleeping hours, I was working myself to the bone just to barely keep up. Sure enough, everything I was holding back came exploding out of me. How do you mean? I was taking piano lessons, but on stage during my recital, I suddenly got so incredibly nauseous, I threw up all over the keys. Ever since then, I've had a sensitive stomach. Oh, but I didn't just suffer on forever after that. My mom must have felt bad because she switched to a more independent approach for my education. After that, I started going to Grandpa's workshop and fell in love with machinery. Sorry, I didn't think it would be such a heavy story. Oh no, it's totally fine. That actually happens quite often. Besides, I'm thankful it did. If I hadn't, I wouldn't have gotten so obsessed with machines, right? Right, that's true, but it was still sad. Day 80. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning! Feeling good?
What's with all this energy?
Come on, we've met so many times now. You know I have to mix it up and keep it fresh.
Right.
But well, everybody knows victory and celebration comes after stagnation and frustration. Let's just get right into the same old, same old. Anyway, how goes the romance with Tsubasa? Right. But I seriously can't take it anymore. You're going to tell me it doesn't feel romantic at all, right? But as you spend some time together, you'll develop an attraction that you just can't sort out until the very last moment. How many times is this now, anyway? I don't know if that's how this one's going to turn out. She's right about the part where things don't feel romantic with Tsubasa right now, but... Stop it! I know everything! You gotta respect a girl's intuition! Hey, Moko, aren't you being a little weird today? What? Every fair maiden has days like these. You don't need me to spill it out for you, do you? Oh my god! Anyway, I'm so not in the mood right now, so let's just wrap this. Oh! What now? Even though your predictability is so totally boring to me, I'm an ally to all the women out there looking for love, so I've done a little string pulling to get you two moving along a little. You should really be looking forward to tomorrow. String pulling? Oh my god, it's so not easy dealing with you slow burn types. Ignoring my questions, Moko listlessly exited the room. Women are such mysteries, Moko included. 81. Ding dong bing bong. Hey,
Hey, maybe let's not do this? It's really not either of our styles. Yeah, this was what Moko meant about pulling strings.
I know you guys aren't pool dance party people, but there's a reason cliches never die, okay? They work. Just have a fun little pool date for me.
Encouraged by Moko during their meeting yesterday, Tsubasa invited me to the pool but made sure I knew it wasn't her idea. Tsubasa was always wearing her work clothes, but now she's in a swimsuit at the pool. It's enough to put a guy on edge.
But I guess since we're here now, we might as well make the best of it. What should we do? Oh, I know. Want to race across the pool?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, but let me warn you, I'm a pretty good swimmer.
Wow, I don't usually see you this confident. Now I definitely want to race you.
Looking excited, Tsubasa swung her arms around to warm up. Does that mean you're good too?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Okay, the loser has to do whatever the winner says.
Anything goes?
Anything reasonable, at least. If you wouldn't do it yourself, you can't ask for it.
Okay, I'm in.
Alright, then here goes.
I was hardly uniquely gifted, but I'd always enjoyed swimming. Part of it was because I could swim faster than most. But the fun for me was the way that it wasn't just about whipping your arms around as fast as possible. You have to think about how to effectively displace the water, about the angle of your arms, your agility, the shape you make with your palms. Swimming with all of those factors in mind maximized the joy of the trial and error experience. Other sports don't give you the sensation of steering yourself like that. It had been a while since I last swam seriously, but I was feeling sharp. Maybe I'm just being overly competitive. I pulled ahead of Tsubasa and touched the opposite edge of the pool. Then I raised my head.
What?
I win!
Come on now. You were crazy fast.
Didn't I tell you? I had swimming lessons as a kid. I wasn't any good at piano or algebra, but I was great at swimming.
Yeah, you never mentioned that.
Well, I won.
And so I was going to have to obey one of Tsubasa's demands, no questions asked. Day 82. Ding dong bing bong. The pool date yesterday must have been a good change of pace. My head felt clearer than usual, and Tsubasa seemed to be in a good mood too. But even if the gears were turning in my brain, I felt like I was trying to solve a calculus problem without knowing my formulas.
Are you stuck?
Yeah, big time. I felt like things were going pretty good, but I can't get these gears to mesh right.
I wonder what's wrong. Let me take a look.
Oh, of course! This one's tricky. It looks like the gears are angled wrong, but they're stuck because the exterior is warped. Let me borrow it.
Sure.
He took my half-finished alarm clock, and with the dexterity of someone who'd done it a dozen times before, ta-da! He'd finished the alarm clock in no time at all. You're incredible, Tsubasa. I was genuinely thankful, but at the same time I felt a kind of emptiness seeing all my hard work rendered irrelevant.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's no point if I just do it. I'll put it back how it was.
No, it's okay.
No, it's not. The enjoyment comes from the feeling you get when you build something with your own two hands and it actually works.
She'd barely finished her sentence before she moved so effortlessly that it was like she was rewinding time. And suddenly my alarm clock was back to where it was when I'd gotten stuck.
Okay, now you try. Yeah. But it's pretty amazing you got this far on your own. You'll be done by tomorrow.
I don't know about that, but I sure hope so. Huh? What is it?
Well, we got a little too close just now when you showed me your project.
Are you alright?
I'm just messing with you.
Stop that. It feels too real. Day 83. I really thought she was gonna vomit. Ding dong bing bong. Tick tock, tick tock.
That's amazing! I'm even feeling a little emotional.
Come on, this laying it on thick. But actually, same here. I guess the place where I got stuck yesterday was a bottleneck of sorts. In the span of 2 days, I'd made huge progress on my alarm clock, and before I knew it, I was almost done. Then it all just came together and I was finished. And now it's heartily ticking each second away. I was sure there was no way someone as bad with machines as me would ever get this done, but I guess anything's possible.
It happened because you worked hard, Takumi. Seriously, you're awesome. Someone who is not into machinery building an alarm clock from scratch like this is like someone who sucks at sports doing the 50-meter dash in 6 seconds.
Now you're really laying it on thick.
I can't let you show me up. I need to get to work.
How much longer until you're done with that big thing? If nothing goes wrong, maybe 10 days. I'd be happy if it was done by day 95. Right, well, if my clock is done, then I don't have a project to work on anymore. Why don't I help you out if there's anything I can do? Oh, that'd be super helpful. Do you mind? Not at all. I needed some way to pay you back, so this is perfect. Huh? Pay me back for what? Well, while I wasn't exactly obsessing over it, I had felt insecure about how bad I was with machinery. You helped me get over that, Tsubasa, so I owe you one. Is it your turn to exaggerate now? Are you messing with me again? Yeah, just joking. You were making me get all embarrassed. Right, fair enough. He's joking, right? Day 84. 16 days left. Ding dong bing bong.
Are you alright? Is anything bothering you?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Today, I am starting work on a complicated piece of machinery for my first assignment as Tsubasa's assistant. While calling it work is being generous, I was just tightening screws on completely unfamiliar parts and filing things down. But help is help, I suppose. It was simple stuff that anyone could do, but still, keeping my hands busy calmed me down. I wasn't bothered even by the protracted silence.
Hey.
Tsubasa started to speak as she kept working.
This is nice, isn't it? The way the silence doesn't even feel awkward.
Oh, I was just thinking the same thing.
We're on the same wavelength.
For real.
Kachak, kachak. Day 85. Ding dong bing bong.
Hello and good day.
Hey.
I have to say it's so wonderful to be alive.
What's up with you?
Nothing really. I just realized that the world's a beautiful place in all its simplicity. Bright smiles on faces and shining stars in the sky are just easy to understand symbols of the very beauty of the world itself. This world is so beautiful, it's worth living in without reservations. No, it's so beautiful, you have to honor it by living unfettered.
Hey!
Did something happen to her? Was there something that made you have this realization, or...
Eek! You can't ask an innocent girl strange questions like that!
Strange questions?
Don't you understand anything? I'm free! No more constipation!
Oh, this is the big reveal? Really? So that's why she was so moody at our last meeting.
By the way, at our last meeting, I was a little backed up, so I might have been a tad crabby. You're not upset, are you? I am so sorry.
I'm not, just glad to hear everything's worked out. I'm even gladder she seems normal today.
Anyway, how goes it? How's your time with Tsubasa?
It's fine. Maybe you heard from Tsubasa, but I finished my alarm clock. And since yesterday, I've been helping her with the engine she's making.
My oh my!
Hey!
I noticed Moko smirking and regretted saying as much as I did.
I can really tell you're having a lot of fun with Tsubasa. But how are things going in the romance department? Do you like her?
Hey!
Well, I could.
You still don't know?
Yeah.
The way you can't answer immediately is one of your weak points, but it's also one of the nice things about you.
I don't consider that nice.
Oh, don't be like that. If you can't answer immediately, it means you're not giving a half-hearted answer either. People are surprisingly prone to letting themselves get swept up in their emotions. Especially LOVE, right? It's nice that you don't fall into those cliches.
I guess.
Oh well, that's assuming you make a decision when the time comes, of course. For better or for worse, you have 15 days left of this school and win with Tsubasa. Go get him, Tiger!
Got it. I'll go and I'll get him as best as I can. Day 86. Ding dong bing bong. Today I'm working on the engine with Tsubasa again. Tsubasa's engine is looking like it might be done ahead of schedule, though I doubt it has anything to do with my assistance. She was expected to be done by day 95, but it looks like it'll only take 3 more days.
By the way...
I casually struck up a conversation.
Huh?
This is your second time making this engine, right? You said you failed the last time. Did you already finish the part that gave you trouble last time?
Oh, right, I guess I did explain it like that.
Did I misunderstand something?
Not exactly, I was just choosing my words carefully. This is my second time making one of these, but the last one didn't fail because I couldn't actually do it.
What does that mean?
In short, the problems I had were all mental. I didn't encounter any major obstacle or anything, but as it got closer to Completion? I started to wonder if I could really make one as well as my grandpa could. And if I'd be letting him down if I messed up after all the support he gave me. I just got more and more anxious and scared. And as I got closer to completing it, I froze. I got so insanely nauseous too. In the end, I just lied and said I got bored of it and gave up. Hello, Cat's Eye Carpenter. How you doing? Oh, Tsubasa's issues with nausea stem from all the expectations and pressure that she felt from all sides. That trauma corrupted the one thing that gave her peace. But I think it's going to be okay this time. It was at around this point in the project last time when I was overcome by the nausea. But this time, there's no sign of it at all. I feel like I'll finally be able to do what my old sad self couldn't. I see. Maybe I've gotten stronger too. We can do this. Yeah, we sure can. No matter where the chips may fall when it comes to love between Tsubasa and I, or whatever I decide to do going forward, I really, really want Tsubasa to be able to finish this engine. Day 87. Ding dong bing bong. I went out the main entrance and headed for the parking lot as usual. The blue sky filled my field of vision. A comfortable breeze grazed my cheek. But the very next moment, I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How? Oh! You invaders truly do resemble us in some ways. Is this a commander? But how? We should have killed them all. How can we get away from him? Those words finally brought me to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did he get on the premises without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight to the undying flames. Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. As she ordered me to take this place out at once. I merely wish to know who all of you are. I shall wait for you to prepare to battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the other commanders. But whatever's going on, let everyone know and we'll initiate a defensive battle ASAP. Dal Shah is back. The Paragon of Warfare is back. Get battle. Wave 1 end.
Not bad. As expected from sparklers of this planet's heroes.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves. His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him. It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him to the wall of fire.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
Fair, Gaku, fair. Wave to end.
So, this is it then.
I get the gist of what you're all about.
Huh? He de-transformed? Why?
Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now! Actually... My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded. The moment I heard Tsubasa's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. And while I was out, my whole world was enveloped in darkness. Day 88. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased up. I found myself awake. Alchemy! Thank God you're awake! Are you okay? Yeah, just a little confused about what happened.
Well, he suddenly lopped off your head. Of course we brought you back with Revival-matic right away, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed.
Have you been with me the whole time, Tsubasa?
Yeah, I thought someone should stay with you just in case something happened.
Wait, that's right. What happened to Dalsha? What happened in the fight after I was gone?
After he killed you, he left. He said he'd be back soon.
What do you mean?
I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left. According to what Tsubasa told me...
Oh, excuse me. According to what Tsubasa told me, Dalsha was the father of the Squad 1 commander, Muvram. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone sensed there was some friction between him and Veshnes. I see. How is everyone else doing?
Because he's such a strong enemy, they're all working to think of a plan. They're in the cafeteria as we speak. If you're feeling okay, we should go too.
Sure, okay.
Oh dear, are you okay?
Yep, all good. Anyway, have we come up with any good ideas for defeating Dalsha yet? Just now, actually. Let me hear it. I hate to repeat myself, but apparently Yugamu had been collecting blood samples from the commanders for research at some point during all of our previous battles. As a result, he'd successfully developed a poison that was only effective on invaders. So we're using that poison? A new and improved version, to be precise. I'll be tirelessly working on the new formula until Dalsha comes back.
Yugamu, let me help. I'm not sure how useful I'll be, but still.
It'll be quite heartening to have you as my assistant. What should the rest of us do? I don't mean to abandon everyone, but all I can suggest is that you stay vigilant and prepare. Other than that, live your lives as usual without regret. The day he comes back might be our final day alive. Without any guarantee we'd be able to win, we quietly went our separate ways. I went back to my room but soon found myself with nothing to do. I decided to head to the parking lot as usual. I hadn't checked with Tsubasa to see whether we'd be continuing our work, but unsurprisingly she was already there working away. I gave her a quick hello and joined in. We'd been through so much the past few days, so the vibe between us, well, it was obviously a little different. I was completely preoccupied with thoughts of Dalsha. Either Tsubasa was in the same situation or could sense what I was thinking, because we worked at a slower than usual pace. Why am I doing this whole romance thing anyway? I tried to push the thought back down. It wasn't the time to be thinking about this. It's too late to be asking this now. Way, way too late. I looked over at Tsubasa in hopes of clearing my mind with small talk. But then, huh? It was so subtle I thought I was seeing things, but the massive engine Tsubasa was building was tilted, or more accurately, tilting. I was certain that at this rate it would tip over and crush Tsubasa. Tsubasa didn't seem to have any idea. Tsubasa! I stamped my foot on the ground, trying to force something out of my throat.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, that's not enough impact to mess up an engine like this.
I was asking about you.
Oh. Right. I'm completely...
Oh no, she sounds like she's gonna vomit.
Tsubasa?
Sorry. I'm getting a bit sick.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good now. Sorry, I must be stressed out over the whole Dalsha thing.
We should stop for the day.
Good idea.
She's nervous because of Dalsha. Fair enough. She'll be fine. Tomorrow's a new day. I repeated these reassurances in my head, knowing somewhere deep down that I was avoiding the reality of the situation. Day 89. Ding dong bing bong. I felt a strange tension, an ominous feeling. Why did Tsubasa throw up? She was doing so well. I know she said she was nervous because of Dalsha, but it could very well be because she was too close to me when she fell down. But whatever was causing it, it should be good now, right? Hey, you're at it early today. No uneasy or anxious feelings here. I tried to convince myself everything was okay as I greeted her as nonchalantly as I could.
Oh, morning. Sorry about all of that mess yesterday.
Already at her station, Tsubasa responded to me rather playfully. She seems fine. There really isn't anything for me to worry about. Are you okay?
Sorry, stay there.
I'd reflexively taken a step forward, but I moved back.
Sorry, but I'm going to have to tell you something you really aren't gonna want to hear.
Huh?
I know myself enough to know the real reason I'm getting sick. It's your fault, Takumi. Maybe fault isn't the right word. I guess it's thanks to you. No, that's not quite right either. But you're the reason for sure.
What do you mean?
It's
embarrassing, but I think I like you more than I did before. Honestly, I was a bit nervous and nauseous being with you before, but it was never this strong. But the more I like you, the more nervous I get, and after what happened yesterday, it's just not stopping. Even just being near you.
No way! What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? What's the right answer when someone tells you their affection for you is making them sick? I have no clue. All I could do was give a half-hearted acknowledgement. Right.
I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize. But what do we do now? She's sick just being in the same room as me. We won't be able to work properly like this. It might even keep her from being able to finish the engine she started building as a means of proving to herself that she's stronger now. I don't want that to happen. I want her to finish it no matter what. I want her to break free of the past, which means my decision is clear. Let's stop working together. If there's anything I can help you with, I can work on it in my room.
Absolutely not.
I don't want to give up now. Not on this engine and not on you.
But
the old me might have given up on one, maybe even both of them, but I want to change. So let me keep doing things the way we've been doing them.
Are you going to be able to keep going though?
Of course, I'm sure I'll feel nauseous, but that doesn't mean I can't work.
But
fine, then I'm going to use the ace up my sleeve. My prize for our 25-meter swimming race. I get to make one demand of you.
Why are you being so stubborn?
I told you, right? I want to change.
I mean, if that's what you want. I couldn't turn her down. Not to mention she wants to change. The assertiveness of her demand proved that she had already moved beyond the timid Tsubasa of long ago in my eyes. All that was left was for her to prove to herself that she'd changed. Day 90. Ding dong bing bong.
Alright, let's get to it.
Huh? What happened to your glasses?
Oh, come on, this is totally a thing. When a girl who wears glasses suddenly shows up without them and makes all the boys go crazy. I wanted to try it out myself.
Ah, right.
Alright, let's get to it for real now. Just kidding, Tsubasa actually gave me the general rundown already. I guess I just hope you can make the best of the situation.
Yeah, so long as she doesn't give up, I'll stick with her to the end.
Good, but if it gets tough, let me know. I'm ready to be your support system. But why is everything so not going to plan right now? We've got the former strongest Commander Dalsha, and the girl who likes you so much is making her throw up. Ah! So frustrating!
I couldn't agree more.
But that's life, isn't it? If everything went as planned, it'd be a total bore.
Well, that's what you have to believe if you want to get through it.
Well then, on that note, love it or hate it, there's 10 days left. Work hard in both romance and war, okay? That's the only option after all.
Right. Day 91. Ding dong bing bong. Today was a fresh start and Tsubasa and I were back to work. She fought the nausea caused by being in the same space as me. I felt so guilty knowing it was because of me, but I wasn't going to run away from it. As long as Tsubasa won't give up, I won't either. I sealed myself and kept working.
Thanks for sticking by me. It probably doesn't feel so good to be told you're making me throw up.
I do feel a little guilty, but it's not bringing me down or anything. Plus, I know your nausea is because you like me.
Really? Then that's good. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. That's not going to be the last time.
That's for sure. I thought about not telling you about it. I figured I could just hold it in, but I'm glad I did. I figured you'd be understanding, but still, I wasn't completely sure. I've been thinking a lot lately about how I'm really glad I started to you.
Sorry, I think I missed part of that.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'll tell you later.
I see. We worked for almost a full day together, and Tsubasa never threw up, not even once. Day 92. Ding dong, bing bong. Maybe Tsubasa had been putting in extra effort yesterday to keep me from getting hurt. She threw up 7 times today, maybe because she'd fought too hard. But it didn't really slow down our progress. I felt sad I couldn't comfort her by rubbing her back, because I knew getting closer would just make her more nauseous. Day 93. It started before the morning announcement, probably as soon as the sun rose. I leapt out of bed, awakened by the sudden blaring of the alarm. I immediately flew out the door and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Dalsha is here. Is everyone here? Are you ready? Is it Dalsha? Yes, he walked right in. He's brought plenty of lackeys with him, too. So that's why the alarm went off this time. He really intends to finish us, doesn't he?
But it's pretty bold of him to just come straight in, and it seems almost like he was waiting for morning to come.
Enough about that. What about the poison?
Yukama and I managed to finish it. Thank goodness we spent all night working on it.
Great, nice going, Nozomi. Well, how do we use it? Just put it in a bottle and chuck it? A primitive method like that might be good fun, but I've come up with a slightly more efficient method.
We turn the poison into a gas and have him breathe it in. We've made a trap we can place. We can position it and activate it any time using a remote control. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get Dalsha to stop near it. If we get him to stop there, and then activate it once everyone's gotten some distance, we should be able to get him to inhale the poison. If that weakens him, we might be able to finally land some attacks.
But considering how strong he is, that's going to be a pretty tough mission.
So be it! We have to try!
Well then, it's about time to get this done. Everyone, we have to win this. Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's time for a defensive battle.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Here we go, everybody! We have to stop him!
Yep, skip this battle. Hit with the poison gas. Wave 1 end.
Let's mess him up!
No! It's dangerous to counter right away. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity.
Let's deal with the others first, then!
Yeah! Take them out!
Wave 2 end.
Poison gas. Incredible. I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
Everybody, all together now!
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all. Who'll survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
I don't want to fight.
Help me!
What's this? I didn't ask for reinforcements.
I want to die! Kill me!
You are seeking a place to die as well, then. How pitiful.
That was strange. That was new. Veshness is all that remains now.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
Veshness!
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
Veshness stands on the commander's desiccated corpse with a sneer.
Damn it. Everyone, prepare to attack!
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh?
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will. To usher in my ascension to godhood. Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true God.
With that declaration, Veshness turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. We had managed to defeat Dalsha somehow, but the time to settle things with Veshness was getting closer. I felt an instinctive fear of her, so I was completely relieved when she left. My state of mind is all wrong. I'm Takumi Sumino, the leader of the Special Defense Unit. I'm Takumi Sumino, the leader of the Special Defense Unit. Day 94. Ding dong bing bong.
You okay?
Yeah, totally. Well, not exactly, but I can keep it down.
If you're sure.
I know this is out of the blue, but did you think we'd survive this long?
I'm not sure. I didn't at all. I can't tell you how long I thought we'd last, but I figured I'd suddenly end up dead with the world suddenly going black around me. Maybe I was in the same headspace, honestly. Of course, I swore we'd all make it to day 100, but still. That doesn't mean I completely believed my own vow. But now that we're here, I feel like we can do this. I think we might just make it after all. If we can defeat Veshness without losing anyone, if we can all return to this artificial satellite as friends, some of us remaining close, others drifting apart, it'll feel just like a normal graduation is supposed to. In that case, how's your graduation project going? Think you'll have it done in time? Yeah, I think I'll make it. I don't mean to sound so casual about it, but it should be done by the day after tomorrow. It's finally happening. By the way, when we're done making this, I think I want to clearly define a relationship too. So the day after tomorrow, I think that'll be the final day of the Tsubasa chapter, so give it some thoughts. About your answer, I mean. Got it. It really is just like graduation. We were preparing for the end of so many different things. Day 95. Ding dong bing bong.
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting. Please take a seat.
Pardon me.
Ahem. I've brought you here today for our 4th meeting to discuss your romance with Tsubasa.
What happened? Why are you being so formal? It's like the beginning all over again.
Come on, you big silly. We only have a few days left. It makes me feel like we've really got to give this the dignity it deserves. We've got to sit up straight and get serious, you know?
So that's why...
As usual, Tsubasa told me everything that's happened in the past 5 days. It was like so touching. This must be how parents feel seeing their kids grow up. Or maybe like teachers for their students?
What do you mean?
Tsubasa's changed so much, don't you think? It's so rude of me to say this, but her basic attitude was always defeatist and scared. She seemed like the type to tap out instead of fighting for what she wants, right? But now she doesn't want to give up on either becoming stronger or her romance with you. Squee! It's so wonderful! Gone into you. But well, I agree. She's changed for the better. Oh my, you sound so detached. You changed her, Takumi. She changed because of you. Come on. It's absolutely true. You should be proud. Your relationship with her changed her for the better. And changing her means you've changed the world. The world? Now you're exaggerating. Okay, true. Anyway, do you know how you're going to respond to her confession? Just kidding, I won't ask you anything so insensitive anymore. I know you'll be thinking about it until the final hour. Yeah, you're right. But still, thank you. Eve, what's this all of a sudden? Are you unlocking a secret route? Was I one of your options without me even realizing it? No, but you've been a big help, Moko. If you hadn't run this game for us, I doubt things would have worked out so nicely. I think everyone involved has gotten a lot of encouragement from you. Oh, stop! This is why I feel like a teacher close to graduation day. I'm trying to save my tears for the ceremony. I could tell Moko was trying to keep it light to hide her embarrassment, but it wasn't all jokes. I knew that a small part of her wanted to cry. Okay then, see you later, teacher. Yeah, and don't forget, it's not over until it's over. Day 96. Ding dong bing bong. That should do it. Tsubasa murmured as she tightened the final screw. Is it finished? Yeah, so long as it runs. I'm gonna test it right away. Are you gonna stay and watch? Of course. Okay, then. Tsubasa plugged in the cord extending from the engine into something that looked like an electrical box. Here goes. She hovered her finger over a switch on the box and started to count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Click. She flicked the switch. Huh? No way. Yeah!
It works!
That's incredible! This means you did it, right?
Yep! It was a huge success! Thank you! It's all because of you, Takumi.
Come on. Actually,
Yeah?
it's kind of beautiful.
Yeah. I feel like I might start tearing up.
Finally, Tsubasa had defeated her old self. She had bravely taken on the challenge to see if this time she had the skill to complete the project. And now victory was all hers. Congratulations, Tsubasa. I'm feeling proud and it wasn't even my project. What's that? Don't ask me, Takumi. But I think you know my fight isn't over yet. Yeah. Should I just go for it and confess? Yeah.
Then here goes. I feel like I'm just stating the obvious here, but I like you. I like you so much.
Thank you.
When I'm with you, I feel so calm, like I do when I'm with my grandpa. But the more time I spent with you, the more my feelings turned romantic. And the more I liked you, the worse my nausea got. But I didn't want to give up. I wanted to hold on to my feelings for you and overcome my weakness. So, I really like you. Please go out with me.
Tsubasa Kawana. She lacks self-confidence, but she makes up for it with her incredible work ethic. Being around her makes her nauseous. It's a testament to how much she cares for me. The way I feel like Tsubasa is... Accept. Wow, only 6 minutes left. So it really did take that long to finish the route. Tsubasa, I like you too. Oh, please go out with me.
Are you sure? I don't have anything to offer compared to everybody else. And I get sick when we're together.
That doesn't matter to me.
I like you, Tsubasa. Something wrong?
Your chest is more muscular than I thought.
Really?
I'm just messing with you. Trying to hide my embarrassment, I guess. What I really meant to say is... I like you more.
No way, I like you the most. That would have made for a pretty childish answer, right? Instead of answering, I looked at Tsubasa snuggled up to my chest. At the same time, she looked back at me. I thought about the dream. And I could tell she was thinking about it too. As if we were following a script, we moved in closer. Huh? I suddenly paused and asked her, how's your nausea?
Now that you mention it, I don't feel anything. Maybe it's all better now.
Just like that? Seems too good to be true.
I don't know. Maybe it's the power of love?
Oh, come on.
More importantly...
I'm going to add 30 more minutes to the timer.
We were about to kiss, right?
More importantly...
She was right. That was what mattered in this moment. Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was always meant for me had finally become my reality. I wondered if Tsubasa had chewed gum earlier in anticipation of this. My first kiss tasted like strawberries. Okay, rejection this time. That was ending 28. Nah, they just kissed. That's it. I'm waiting for Twitch, the Twitch ad to end. I'm gonna add 30 more minutes to the countdown. Okay. There's still more progress than you've made. The only other option is to reject. One minute left. Almost over. Oh, okay. Okay, now I reject. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. I just don't feel the same.
Right, I see. I mean, it makes sense. Who wants a girl who pukes all the time?
That's not it. That's not it at all.
You just don't like me back? Sorry. That was really mean of me.
Is everything alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm totally fine.
From what I could see, she was anything but. But that didn't change anything. It was out of my hands. Fully and completely. Thanks for all the memories, I guess. This is the end of our time together, but Takumi, I'll never forget you for the rest of my life. Thank you. Okay, well, this is really the... Sorry, I was hoping I would be able to keep it together while we said goodbye, but... Don't worry about it. I don't want to look any worse in your eyes, so can we call it here? Sure thing. I'll get going then. See you. Yeah, bye. Yeah, Tsubasa is pretty cute.
If I knew things were gonna end up like this, it would have been easier just to not do it, but... Oh, did you forget something? Oh!
Oh, my deepest condolences.
Come on, Kyoshka, she didn't die or anything. No, that works. I feel dead inside anyway. What did you come for anyway?
We're here for you. We know your pain after all.
I appreciate that, but I'm not really in the mood to talk to anybody right now. It's okay. We don't need to use words.
What do you mean?
Well, how do you like it? This is the luxurious massage technique of the All Suzuki family. You're experiencing the Shoulder Blade Ripper. Forget your shoulder blades. You probably feel like your whole mind's getting ripped out.
And this is the Magadori ultimate finishing move. Sotenkeiken Splitter of Scapulae. I banish these stiff muscles.
This actually feels a little too good. You call those stiff muscles? They melted in our hands like putty. Pathetic!
But Lady Kurata, the spirit of the soreness lives on. The vestiges of it linger deep inside.
Destroy it! Leave nothing behind!
Just hold it. Hi-ya! I'm giving 120%!
Me too. My heart meter is max.
It's so relaxing.
It only feels this good because you worked so hard in the first place, Lady Tsubasa.
Yeah, they are... It is a little extreme.
You're holding a lot of tension. You must have been very nervous when you confessed. Oh, is the pleasure bringing you to tears? I'm even better at this than I thought.
You're stuck with us until your whole body is soft and pliable. Have at you. Cry and wail to your heart's content until the deed is done.
Day 97. Ding dong bing bong. It was happening again. I was unconsciously trying to go back to my routine. But I didn't need to go see Tsubasa anymore. I didn't regret not choosing her, just like I didn't regret not choosing Kurata and Kyoshka. I wasn't meant to choose her. To lie to myself and say I liked her when I didn't, that would have been disrespectful to not only Tsubasa, but Kurata, Kyoshka, and Moko too. I did the right thing. I did the right thing! But... Tick-tock, tick-tock. There was that ticking again. It sounded like it was urging me to hurry. Like it was mockingly trying to tell me it wasn't too late to change my mind. Unable to take it any longer, I quietly removed the batteries. And yet, in the back of my mind, I could still hear that damn ticking. Day 98. Ding dong bing bong.
All right, let's get to it. Our final interview.
First off, I want to say thank you for your hard work. Honestly, I never dreamed you would take this so seriously, Takumi. Juggling preparations for our defensive battles and the roller coaster of romance. The sense of responsibility knowing you had to respond to these girls' feelings. It must have been a lot.
Well, I'm definitely exhausted. But I'll never regret this game so long as I live.
I feel truly blessed to have been your game master.
But still... What was that dream all about anyway?
Right, I started our game because we interpreted the dream to mean one of the girls and it was destined for you. But now we just have to wonder what it really meant. But it's fair to say that you chose this outcome, right?
Outcome?
I mean, if you'd chosen one of them, that dream would have tied you to her. And everything else would have been just another an obstacle to your rightful destiny. That's at least one way to interpret things, right? In that sense, you've decided the dream was nothing more than a dream.
I see. It seemed like just quibbling over semantics, but she had a point. What was that dream all about anyway? I'm the reason I'm sitting here without any any answers.
Anyway, the reason you chose this situation is because you didn't fall in love, right? You rejected those girls because you didn't like them like that, right? Or could it be that despite how many times you've denied it, you really do like Nozomi after all?
It's okay that you keep coming and going. Really do not have to worry about how I feel about that. Do you have feelings for Nozomi? Choose yes. Yeah, I'd constantly deny that my feelings for her were romantic, but who was I fooling? I like Nozomi.
I see. I really wish you'd said something sooner. Then I could have changed the game or stopped it or something else even.
I'm sorry. I only realized it myself because they asked just now. I was like, yeah, I really do like Nozomi. So we don't need to dwell on the what ifs.
I'm sorry.
Huh? Why would you be sorry, Moko?
I feel like I'm going to cause you to repress your feelings with this little game.
Come on. That could be true, but there's no sense of bringing it up now. The game might have repressed my feelings, but it was on me to figure them out now. You don't need to worry.
No. Oh, well, if you insist, then I won't.
Please don't.
But what are you going to do now?
What am I gonna do?
I mean about your feelings. It's already day 98. Win or lose, our time here will be over after our next defensive battle. Are you okay with not telling her how you feel? Not confessing?
But what is there to confess? I've hardly spent time with anyone other than the contestants in the game this whole 100 days. Oh, those people suck then. If people get annoyed by you coming and going, they suck. I barely spent any time with Nozomi.
So you're saying there's no point in telling her because she wouldn't say yes?
I mean, that's an uncharitable way to put it, but yeah.
You're so uncultured, Takumi. All three of those girls told me something after they confessed to you. That they were glad they told you how they felt even if you toned them down. Not one of them said they wouldn't have said anything if they knew they wouldn't end up with you. Here's what I think. Every heart in love wants to express itself. Of course, there are beautiful feelings of affection that are never confessed. But I'm certain that the hearts they belong to want to share them. What does your heart say, Takumi? Are you sure it's not begging you to tell Nozomi?
I'm not sure. I'm not really sure why I brushed off the question. My feelings for Nozomi were yearning to be revealed to her. I am yearning to tell her how I feel, but...
By the way, just this once, I don't think you have to worry about upsetting her, okay? She's just as good a person as you are, Takumi, and surprisingly open-hearted.
Thank you. I stood up after thanking her.
Huh? Where are you going?
Isn't it obvious to find Nozomi?
Great! Good luck out there, soldier!
If I die out there, please pick up all my bones.
You can trust your girl, Moko.
So, what did you want to talk about?
Nozomi,
I knew more than anyone what I needed to say, but the words just weren't coming. The feelings I wanted to express so badly were trapped in my throat.
Is it something that's difficult to talk about? Should we try again later?
Actually...
It was my first time experiencing being on this side of a romantic interaction. I had no idea how terrifying it was to express these feelings to someone. Kunada, Kyoshika, Tsubasa. All three had managed to overcome that terror to tell me. I finally understood them, but it was too late. And that understanding nearly brought me to tears. Through stinging eyes, I spoke.
Nozomi...
I probably don't need to tell you what her response was. She apologized and explained that things were too sudden for her. We had to start as friends. If we survived these 100 days and got back to the satellite, we'd go out somewhere. So at least I succeeded in lining that up for myself after day 101. And so came the temporary ending to my life of romance. I calmly accepted how everything had ended because it was so logical. But I was so glad I told her. My heart really did want her to know how I felt. ending. Okay, now, this choice. Do I have feelings for Nozomi? I'm gonna choose no. No, I don't. You're welcome. I don't like Nozomi in a romantic way.
But then, why? Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa are such good girls. Wait, I know. You realized your feelings for one of them after you rejected them, didn't you? I knew it. That's the exciting development you were hoping for, right?
What? Another decision. No, that's not it.
Then what is it?
It's just how things went. I didn't end up liking anyone romantically, so I didn't choose anyone. Am I weird or some kind of monster?
No way. That's just the human heart. There's nothing weird about liking or not liking someone.
Honestly, it was exhausting. I don't regret starting this game, but I'm tired. Once I came out and said it, it was like the dam had broken. I couldn't stop the words from coming out. Honestly, this whole time I've been thinking, playing protagonist in a romance game while fighting invaders is completely insane. I had bigger things to be doing. How could I possibly sort out my feelings in a situation like this?
Hakami.
It just, like, completely wore me down. It sapped my soul and my time. It took everything I had out of me. Why do I always have to be the one making decisions? It's so tiring. It's exhausting to reject someone's feelings like that.
I don't want you to bite your tongue off, so grit your teeth for me, okay?
Huh? Why? He punched him.
Where am I?
Oh, you're finally up. You're in my room.
Huh? What am I doing here?
That doesn't matter. Just keep your mind empty and stop thinking for a while.
But I can't do that.
It's okay. No one will blame you for taking a little break. You did great. You worked really, really hard.
I was ashamed. I hurt those 3 girls because I don't even understand my own feelings. What's wrong with me?
Oh my, are you tearing up? Oh, rest your head in my lap, okay?
Yeah.
There. You've been through so much. I'm just saying. Maybe there's a future out there where you choose me.
A future where I choose Moko? What is she saying? But then again, does it even matter? Right now, honestly, I just don't want to think anymore. What's the name of this ending? Consolation? That was ending 30. Using yes this time.
Oh my god! I knew it! Love always wins in the end no matter what! Okay, oh my god. Then who do you like? Who are you going to choose now that we're in the absolute final hour?
Well, oh my god. This romance read has too many endings. One of the answers is all 3? I'm gonna choose all three. I like all three of them.
Excuse me?
I can't pick just one of them. I only realized it after my experiences with all of them. I like all three of them equally. I want to be with all three girls.
Have you lost your mind? I refuse to accept such a disloyal decision. I heard everything.
Well said, Sir Takumi.
What? What are you talking about? We've been talking amongst ourselves, too. We were wondering if you'd be okay with the four of us being together. And after our discussion, we came here to propose the idea to you. Right as we arrived, we heard you proposing a similar idea, and Boko was berating you for it.
Ha! I'm certain our dream was hitting that this was in our futures.
Are you guys sure about this? Yes, we're sure this is the best decision for us. No one will get hurt, and we all get what we want. It's the only way to do it.
Although Sir Takumi's physical and mental burden will be 3 times as great.
Well, someone as amazing as Takumi shouldn't have any problem with that. Right?
Yeah, of course. I always subconsciously believed that this was the best outcome. I just hadn't realized it was an option because of the social norms and ethics that I've been raised with. Bring it on! I love all 3 of you! The power of our romance will soar to 300%!
Eek!
Eve.
Aye!
Oh, I've been defeated! I had no idea your love was so big and twisted.
I guess I had to reevaluate my sense of what's normal. I'll retrain my heart with this newfound realization.
I can't believe that worked out. And in the end, we were happy. We defeated Veshness without losing anyone and returned to the artificial satellite. There, the 4 of us built a happy family together. Of course, none of us had any precedent for a family like this, so we fought and argued sometimes, but what we did have to guide us was our unwavering love. I love how they're in a plain, they're wearing the same clothes. Plain t-shirt, blue jeans, sneakers. How bizarre. So long as our love never dies, I know the 4 of us can overcome any difficulty. How? What? Why am I on the ground?
How could you suggest something as slimy as dating all 3 of them? You don't understand their feelings at all! You can't make a mockery of these things, you know? Not love! Not a young girl's heart! I won't let you disrespect them!
Okay, never mind. I thought that was a little weird. Okay, now I choose I don't know. Yeah, it was all a dream. I don't know.
Hey!
I still don't know.
You don't know?
I know it's against the rules to ask, but I want to think on it some more. This isn't the end. Who do I like? Who do I want to be fated to be with? I want to spend more time with them, until I can figure it all out. So I want to keep this going on the satellite when these 100 days are over. If they're okay with it, that is. What?
Nothing. I think that's fine. You're right, Takumi. It might sound crazy coming from me when I made the rules, but love isn't a game. It will mean everything to those involved, so you should be willing to risk everything and keep moving forward. To find your one true love.
My one true love. Thank you. I feel more determined now.
That's good.
Well then, I better not waste any time.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to talk to all 3 of them. Right now, I'm the only one who wants this.
I'm sure all of them will agree to it. They all like you so much that they're not going to let getting rejected once stop them.
I hope that's true.
Oh, one last thing. If they all turn you down, come see your girl Moko. Lucky for you, I'm single and ready to mingle.
Yeah, I'll think about that. Which character? Moko? I told Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa to come to the cafeteria so we could talk. While they were confused by my suggestion at first.
How pitiful, but if you insist, I guess I don't mind hanging out again.
I'm all for it. Next time, I'm going to capture your heart through your stomach, Sir Takumi.
I'm in it too. Honestly, I still have a lot of unresolved feelings, so... And I feel like having future plans will motivate me in our last battle.
Thank you. They're really such great girls. I need to win this so I can enjoy a future with them. We need to win this. Day 99. At last, the fated 99th day had come. In place of the usual morning announcement starting the day, invader alarm. The intruder alarm began blaring. He's here. I was strangely calm. I wasn't frightened or excited. I'd already made up my mind long ago. Okay, here goes. I don't see Veshness on the monitor. Are we going to have to wait and see then? He's playing with us, drawing this whole thing out. Everybody, are you ready? This is our final battle. For my final act, I'll crush that vermin and spray her brain matter and viscera everywhere. Let's go! We're gonna become the heroes of humanity and earn that sweet, easy life.
I'm nervous, but I refuse to die in a place like this. I'm going to live on and do all of the things I've always wanted to do.
This is the last time I get to bully these invaders. I'm going to have fun befitting of Hell's favorite little demon prince.
That's okay, we're going to win. I just saw it in a vision.
I'll give up my worthless, filthy life for all of you who were kind enough to befriend a creepy piss stain like me. This is the last unwanted kill I will have to go through. After this, I can focus on murdering only the ones I truly want to, out of mutual bloodlust.
Get a taste of my special techniques! I'll show you why pro wrestling is the best in the world! I'm going to protect everyone. That's my decision. And I'm going to trust in it and press on.
We can do this. We'll find a way. This is our final defensive battle. Get this battle. Wave 1 ends.
That's...
Veshness! Veshness was calmly walking towards us, as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemoanima, the cryptoglobin inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us while we stood on guard.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine.
The Second Coming?
I shall devour all.
You're trying to let an enemy in Mario RPG win? Is it difficult? Wave 2 ends.
You've gotten so powerful. You better get a good taste.
What you're feeling right now is the power of our love!
Here we go, everybody! Get her!
Oh, it's a side quest. Interesting.
Invaders!
There is only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
Wow. That was really dramatic. We did it. We beat her, right? Congratulations, everybody! All that's left to do is wait for day 100 tomorrow. Thank God, humanity's wish is finally granted.
Huh? This is the end of our thrilling school experience? And nobody even died? No! I want a do-over! Where's the reset button?
Cut it out! We're finally done fighting. I think this calls for a celebration.
I don't think so. You're a nuisance when you're drunk. Then why don't we eat something sweet? Oh, that's a great idea. A tired mind and body need sugar. Then that settles it.
We talked about everything that had happened so far and about what tomorrow would bring over cake. Cake has never tasted so sweet. Day 100.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
We had evacuated to the schoolyard when day 100 came. In front of us was...
So this is attack mode.
Quite the weapon.
That thing's gonna launch some kind of crazy attack when it counts down to 0, huh?
We just hop in the escape pod and say goodbye before then. A fine plan if you ask me.
But knowing this is the end...
Yeah, it's a little sad in a way. Graduating isn't the goal, it's the first step of a new journey. What are you talking about?
Is that a wise saying from a great master?
That's a Moko original right there. I wanted to say something impressive at the end. I could swear I've heard it somewhere before, though.
Well, whoever said it, they're right. This was the end of our 100 days, but our lives would begin anew after. Our life after day 101, which we so desperately fought for.
Hey! Pervert sword girl! Keep away from Takumi!
Lady Kurata, you must stop looking at Sir Takumi like a maiden in love yourself.
Hey, you two! Be nice to each other! This is the end, you know. Are you trying to act all mature and unbothered for Takumi? You won't get away with this! Come on, that's not it.
But she's right. We should get along for now. We worked so hard. We're the Takumi Lovers Club after all, right?
I get what you're trying to say, but I don't know about that name. Who raised you to have such terrible naming sense?
It's embarrassing to me too, so let's not go with that one.
What? But it's such a cute, great name. Even if you try to force me, I shan't change it.
Stop! We'll come up with a new one in the pod. Right. We have plenty of time.
Plenty of time. Who would I pick as our time unfolded? Thinking about it ties my stomach in knots. But I'm happy to have the luxury to feel that kind of pain. I might even go as far as I say, I love it. Romance Room Graduation Day. That was ending number 68. Complete all romance routes. Awesome. Okay. Last time was Red Snob. This time it's romance. What else do I do? What's next? What is this? Oh, I can do this one. What is yeah, happy ending. Okay, so this one is let Ato live. And then it's reveal your secret, which is yes. Save which school? Second to last defense academy was the choice. Sodomy ends up dead. Reveal Nozomi's secret. Who will you sacrifice? Oh, okay. There was 3 decisions. Takemaru is the one I chose. That ends up being the Cult of Takumi route. This one is Kyoshka, and then this one is Tsubasa. And this is also another. Reveal Nozomi's secret, no. Okay, I'll do this decision, and then I'll end the stream. This time I pick no. Okay, that's it. I have 32 endings. Just 68 more to go. Goodbye. Okay, we have 3 people, not including me. I will be rating Space Jays. They are currently playing Omo Chapon. I don't know what that is. Probably a retro game. I might play 100 Line again tomorrow. That depends on how I feel. I'll see y'all either tomorrow or Thursday for stenography practice. Goodbye!